because we live in a world of retards, and there's nothing you can do about idiots. You can't fix
I'm not
stupid.
talking about the idiots. I'm talking about all the nature that sustains us, that we eat and that interacts with us. That's what I'm talking about. Things like when you walk into a forest, that smell that you get, of the nature of the leaves, of the moss, of the bark, and the animals that are around. I mean, I've met animals in places where there's no one else around, and like deer and squirrels and birds, and they come right up to you if you're respectful. And this
Yeah,
is what
because
we're losing touch.
yeah,
on.
no, it's because everything's electromagnetic signals, right? So you can induce
Exactly.
the same exact scent or the same image
I
of
know,
that.
but
It's a
looking at a
projection, so none of it's
screen,
real either way. But obviously, none of it's
yeah,
real.
but looking
But
at
I'm
a
saying now
screen isn't. Yeah, my point was though, looking.
I do agree. I do agree. You have to go back into the nature and shit.
It's
But
like
really,
having your
that's like the
toes in the
cosmic
soil.
computer. It's like the cosmic
Right,
fucking universal
right,
computer that you're already
exactly,
experiencing.
exactly.
And now this is
Right,
like a simulation within a simulation that we're creating
right.
in a
But
way.
it is synthetic. It's not. It doesn't smell of anything. There's nothing. It doesn't have emotion. There's no pulse. There's no resonance. No true resonance.
Well,
That's
yeah. Really, it's just a part of the mind either
yeah, it's a
way.
thing
It's
you
all
can
a
look
projection.
at and you can type on a keyboard, but that isn't a real interaction. And if you look at
No,
health or this, hang
but
on a minute,
but the
look
way
at
your
this
brain
goes
interprets it,
through.
it's as real as anything else you see.
Okay, but
Technically,
there is a thing that's happening to all ages, and being stuck on our screen for hours on end is making the bodies break down, right? It's causing dis-ease, right?
of
Unless
course.
you Right. So, and this is where we are, the disconnection from our true surrounding is. Whether you want to call it a matrix or whatever, that's not the point here. The point is we are of this place and it is of us. So
That's
we
why
need to
exactly.
interact with it.
And
Right.
that's why
So,
you need to be multitasking. You cannot be distracted by one thing. You can't let the screen
right,
distract you, right? Like that's why when
right.
I'm on the panel or when I stream something, it's like an
I
audio
like
book.
that.
I'm
Yeah.
learning. Everyone's learning
Mm,
something, and I'm working either way. I'm doing what I normally do either way. It's better than
you're
some
very
fucking
wise.
some better. It's better background noise than
Yes,
because you are the embodiment of what goes into your mind, into your subconscious mind.
absolutely.
So
Mm,
it's like
Yes. Let's get it.
that,
That's the
beautiful.
vibe.
Very eloquent as well, by the way. Mm, good.
I'm not very good
Love
at
it.
speaking. I'm better at like writing things down, but
No, you
Well,
aren't.
Larry.
Don't you dare say that about yourself.
like
You
I
seriously.
feel like I sound like a fucking idiot like half the time.
No, you
I can't
don't.
express what's going on in my mind properly. So
Definitely not. No. I've only just met you, and what I've seen from what you've put across is really good. I like it. I resonate strongly.
Yeah. Yeah.
So,
Definitely.
mm,
yeah, so it's like even if you're on this panel, right? It doesn't mean you can't like listen to a panel or whatever. But yeah, multitask. You fucking use wireless headphones. Go do what you get some shit done while you're
Exactly.
listening. So now you're not
What
mm,
I'm
wasting your
doing
time.
right
You're doing as
now.
much as you possibly can, right? It's
yeah,
better.
right.
Like I don't know. I feel better when I do. I can't just sit here and fucking talk to you guys. It's impossible.
Mm.
I hear you. Yeah.
All right.
Like I'm always doing something in the back.
Fuck, it's not complete. Damn.
Are you making one as well, Patrick?
No, I was actually I came up with a script, but it didn't write the whole script down in private chat.
Yeah, there's a character limit. You have to split it up. So just go from the last word. We find ourselves, and then continue.
Oh, I'm missing out. I can't see it. What a shame. Mm. I'll sort my computer out.
For some reason, Jack really likes getting cloned by the AI. Like the AI is almost perfect with him, just like without even training it. Like this is just like instant. Like if I wanted to, you can train this shit. You could feed it information, and actually, it'll be better every day. It's like
Yeah.
it's machine learning,
Coalescing.
right? So it's machine learning, yeah. So it grows exponentially. And
Cage, can I ask you what's your channel name? I missed it.
Cage Reality, come on.
Cage Reality. All right, sorry.
That was hella funny. After Scott earlier.
I have a bunch of, I have like terabytes worth of fucking audiobooks and documentaries that post up there. Like fucking, I should start posting. But yeah, my shit's just for information. If you want to go down a rabbit hole of information, then yeah, you can go watch some of this shit on there.
Cool. I'll have a
It's
little
not
look
my.
at this.
Some of it's original, but most of it's just stuff that I put on there.
That's all right.
Hey, so can Larry James get a mic check before we do whatever Twilight Zone that OTW is about to throw us into?
You're gonna get put into the twilight zone. Who do you want? Who do you want to speak this OTW?
I want you to do it I want you to
All
get me
right.
to do it.
You want to do it? Okay, so I need a clear
Yeah.
shot of your. Okay, can you do something? Can you
You want me to put myself full screen or something?
Yeah, full screen. Everyone mute, and can you just speak for 1 minute? 1 minute of dialogue.
1 minute?
And then just get the
No
fucking
mic.
microphone out of your. And
Out
get the
the
microphone
face,
out of your
yeah,
face.
no mic.
Hold on a
Yeah, you
second.
gotta get the microphone away from your fucking mouth.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. The AI can't deal with a mic.
All right. Do you still hear me?
All right, go. Everyone, be quiet because it's gonna mess it up. So I don't have. It'll make it easy for me to do. Go.
Do you have a good there? Is that good? Do you hear me? Mic check. Testing 1, 2, 3.
5 by 5. 5 by
All right.
5.
Ladies and gentlemen, we interrupt. Okay. What do you want me to say? Whenever I watch TV, I see those poor, starving kids all over the world. I can't help but cry, right? And I mean, I'd love to be skinny like that, but not with all those flies and death and stuff. It's like I'm talking like an AI. I'm this is not working. I don't know. I don't know.
No,
All
it's
right.
perfect.
Well, I still have to keep talking, I guess. He says, so guys, you got to mute because I think he needs I don't know, man. What do you want me to say? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to OTW News. We are in Montreal, Canada. It is presently 8:14 a.m. Eastern Time. We are the 18th of May. It is presently 1 degree Celsius, mostly sunny out. We don't have a traffic guy, so I'll be able to give you the traffic this morning. And, a lot of things are happening today on OTW News. We're getting a lot of deep fakes. And they're really funny. We're having a great time laughing and making fun of all of this stuff. Yeah. So I'm doing a little monologue here because everybody, well, not everybody, but Cage needs to get some clips of me so he can make a deep fake of myself. So that's what's going on here, right? So I'm just talking to the camera and trying to say all kinds of stuff. So I guess he can record my voice and make a deep fake of me while I'm reading something. Cage, will you please tell me when I'm done so I can just move on and do something else?
Yeah, you're good. We're good now.
All right.
But
You
every time someone laughed on there and shit, I have to clip that out of it. You can't have any interference in the back. You need one voice, so you could run it through Audacity and separate the different channels and just put OTW's voice. The audacity of that, huh? Uh-oh.
I'm still looking for the phrase. Let me get my mic back up here. Oop. Okay, still looking for the rest of that phrase. It abounds in the realm of the limitless creativity. Okay, in the realm of creativity.
You know what I'll do for you, OTW? I'll generate you like a
Hold on
fucking
a sec. I already
genius.
did that.
I'll make you look like a genius. I'll generate you like the craziest intro ever, and make the AI tell it.
Hold on a sec.
You know
Yeah,
what
but
I
I
mean?
want you to do like the script that I have here. I want you to use this. I just want to get it from where it says.
Sorry, I laughed before. Sorry.
No, it's okay. We don't need my recording stuff anymore. I'm still looking for the ending of the
Yeah,
phrase that I
we
sent
finished the
you.
record.
Hey, there we go.
Where the hell is
Sean's
it?
in
Oh, we
here.
got
I
you.
knew I
That was
needed to look at
perfect.
the chat.
When he started talking about like you know, like your regular thing, right? Like your news thing and all your weather, that like that. That was perfect. It's gonna work beautifully.
Well, use that. And
Yeah, there's a proper cutoff point for it.
I know it's
Shalom.
going to be.
well, let me just finish finding where I was at when I copied this freaking thing, man. You know, I think I'm gonna recopy it and do it again. That way, copy.
Okay,
Yeah.
we'll do your fucking
Disregard the
AI
first
thing.
one that I sent in private chat. I'm gonna resend it like 2 different because I won't be lost at least. What the fuck?
I gotta make it sound like you, so I have to like do the little pauses and little like ums and ahs and ahs and whatever the fuck people say. There's an art to it.
For sure, for sure.
But
Hey, salutes.
I have an idea.
Sean.
It's like imagine this: we had 6 people up here, and it's like a parody. We bring up like Trump and Biden on the panel and shit. We bring up like just random, you know, just like just, you know, it could be some comedy gold, guaranteed.
But that's the thing, Cage. You're really good at using these tools. You've learned how to use these tools, and like I said before, a lot of people don't actually know how to use them. But if you take some time, you can learn. You know, we all can, and that's what Patrick was saying. Being autodidactic, you know, we can teach ourselves. It's like when you get your license, you haven't actually learnt to drive because most folk haven't driven for long. You learn when you get in the car by yourself, when there's no one sitting by your side going, "Ooh, watch out for this and do that," and you know what I mean.
All right. Almost done. Got 2 more to go.
No, I'm gonna mute for a minute.
It's a big script, dude. I had the Chat GPT generator.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Well, I'm gonna have to add shit into it. It's gonna take a bit.
Okay, I it's all there.
All right, cool. I got it.
It's all of it is there. Just don't disregard the first one I sent. Start with the second one. Moving on. So there's like 1, 2, 3, 4.
I know. It's
5,
don't
6.
worry, man.
I might actually use it.
Hey, OTW, have you ever done DMT? Or will you ever do DMT?
I've done mushrooms, but I've never done like DMT stuff or whatever. Never done any of that.
Well,
I've done acid.
I know you've been
done
places,
water.
bro. You've had some
water,
crazy
mushrooms,
stories.
acid.
You know, all the voice, you know, you've had some crazy, you know, stories of the voices and spirits on the other side of that tunnel of light and shit.
I have to go capture it out of the fucking stream because I didn't get any audio. I'll be back in a minute. God damn it.
It's all right. Take your time,
Okay.
Cage. We got this.
I was just saying you've definitely had some interesting spiritual experiences, it seems. So, you know, definitely give you that.
Yeah, that was a really rough one. That time, that was pretty fucked up. There, I had took I think it was 4 hits, a triple dose of blotters. I was like fucking
Holy shit.
tripping bad, man, really badly, man. Things were all fucking like like the computer program was really lagging badly, you know.
Oh,
It's like playing an online game, but it's
Yep.
lagging really badly. So that's exactly what was going on. Exactly the same feeling, man. Everything was so.
Yeah, I definitely know when you get into the higher doses of that stuff, time distortion and like literally, like I've heard from people I know, like I got family and friends that done this, and yeah, reality like starts to break down. And it is comparable to like the frame rate on a video game and like lagging, like OTW is saying, and that can be really fucking dissociating and confusing to the mind. You know,
well, you know what that does to you? It
state
makes
you're
you
in.
realize that your brain is like a computer, man. And when you take these things, it slows your brain down, in my opinion. So that's why you perceive things differently, because your brain is
up. Yep.
The computer's lagging,
Definitely.
so it's like the information is not coming in correctly, right? So that's why we're everything is like out of time, if you will. So anyway, this is my experience. Yeah, that's what I think happens: is your brain slows down, just like a computer would slow down when it's overloaded. So I think that's what's happening.
So it can also be known as sneaking out of time, because you can basically leave the construct to a certain degree, or I guess multiple degrees. That's what the ayahuasqueros, the motherfucking shamans that serve up ayahuasca in South America and all these retreats and wherever. Also the Aboriginals out in Australia, they called it, like their shamans call it stepping outside of sneaking outside of time. And that would be this time-space continuum, basically going other dimensions of existence consciously as like a light body, or just whatever the fuck you want to, a lot of different interpretations over the cultures, but it's real as fuck. We all have a Merkaba. We all have a David's six-pointed star. Go ahead, yeah.
So yeah, have you ever, and I'm not talking about acid, I'm talking about picking the mushrooms yourself, preparing them yourself, bringing them home, all that stuff, and then tripping on that and doing it as cleanly as possible. So don't put it in tea or anything like that. So you cure it over several days, and then you powder it, and then you can put it in food if you want. But you don't cook it, you don't do anything to it other than that. And then have you tripped with your animals? Have you observed your animals? Because you start to see.
I've had paranormal experiences. I've had spirits in the house, and I've been able to confirm that because of how my animals acting. Go ahead. Continue what you were saying.
Exactly the same. I mean, I lived in a very old building in the same village I'm in right now. Number 1 Sessions. Crumbs. No, that was another place. Water Wind. Number 1 Water Wind. Really big building, very strange. My cats used to travel in between the walls, the inner and the outer walls, between the floors. It was like really weird.
Oh, wow.
And yeah, old building. I don't know what's. I mean, most of the properties here have been turned into like holiday homes, which is really sad. But in those days, I'm going back a couple of decades here now, at least, because I was in my early 20s. But there was a lot of tripping, and it was all natural, no acid. It was all mushrooms. We picked them all ourselves. Largo Law. Go and look at Largo Law. Beautiful volcanic mound. Looks like a pregnant woman. I picked some of the biggest psilocybin you would ever find. But you got to know your mushrooms. And there's ways of, you crush the stem, and if there's dark colours come out of it, like blues and purples, you don't eat that because it will do you damage. So you need to know your mushrooms, and nature will tell you. It's not complicated. But yeah, I used to take my dog walking.
One of those mycologists, little handbooks like Paul Stamets or whatever. Get one of those little books. booklets, and you're good to go. And just kind of,
Yeah,
versing yourself in
absolutely.
mycology. Yeah, I know a couple people that have done it. Yeah.
So here's another book to look out for, which you can put in a rucksack or whatever you're carrying. Is Botany in a Day, and I've mentioned it before. Paperback. It's a big paperback though, because it's got images of plants and such like, and their root systems and whatnot, leaves, flowering, seeds, whatever, so you can recognize them. We really need to start concentrating on doing this more, looking at our surroundings. Go on, Patrick.
What do you mean, go on, Patrick? What did I do?
You look like you were going to say something.
No, I'm just listening.
But it makes sense,
Drop
doesn't
the
it?
link.
To really.
The link is at the top of live chat, Cage. Open your eyes, dude. Just click it. It's right there at the top of live chat, man.
Oh shit! I was unmuted the whole time.
Yeah, man.
If you were saying something, we couldn't hear you.
No, it was just rummaging.
No, I had just stepped away.
Could just hear you rummaging. That's all, mate. Nothing untoward.
Oh, welcome to deeper what? Deeper water. It's a good name.
Deeper water.
Cage reality. Link broken. What do you mean link broken? All right, hold on a second. It says link broken. Oh. I'll drop the link again, I guess. How can a link be broken? That's weird.
Worked for me.
Worked for him.
Yeah, we're all still here as well, so obviously the link works.
There, I dropped it in the chat. So you guys, my beard is growing. I'm gonna have to shave soon because it's kind of like itching. I don't know why it does that.
Oh,
At a certain length, it starts itching, and I'm like going nuts. So I have to shave it off.
Use DE. It will get rid of those fleas.
Yeah, it must be the fleas, right? I like that. That's funny.
What you talking about, Willis?
Cage is back.
Yay.
Unfortunately, I'm gonna need you to can you repaste the fucking script? It's disappeared now from my fucking thing.
You're kidding
dear.
me.
Yeah, I can't see it now. I don't know. There's something going on here.
All right. I guess I'll repaste it.
My bad, bud.
It's all right. Uh-huh.
Just paste it in chunks because it's gonna cut off.
Yeah, I know. There's like 6 parts, right? Oops. Well, you guys can have a conversation while I'm doing this, You don't have to stay silent and wait. We are 6
Larry,
panelists
how
up
you
here.
doing? Sorry, Patrick. I thought I'd just say hi to Larry.
1,
Larry,
2.
how you
What's
doing,
up?
mate?
I'm doing fine. And yourself?
Yeah, we're living. Animals are going
doing
outside. Yeah, animals are going outside. It's warmer. We've got like summery sort of weather. So yeah, it's feeling a little bit nicer in Scotland because it can change like really quickly. And I'm sure you get that there as well.
Well, yeah. If you don't like the weather, you just wait 5 minutes.
Yeah, exactly. Weather changes.
No doubt about it.
Is Cage gone again?
Yeah, he's gone again.
Oh God.
How's your lady doing?
Good.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, he's back. Cool.
Whoops.
And the animals? No, he's gone again. He's back.
That was
In and
me. I
out.
don't know. I don't know what
Which
happened.
we-
I don't know what's going on.
Oh
All right, so
man.
where am I at?
Seconds of over.
1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 4.
Larry,
1,
how's
2,
your
3,
tiger
4,
cat doing?
5.
Your lion cat. Is the fur growing back?
Yeah, she's
1, 2,
it's
3.
about half grown
4,
back now. She's looking
5.
good.
Oh, that's good. Oh,
She's sitting here beside me right now.
Josh. They're so sweet. My Tobin's here. The
They're
others
both
All right,
in-
Cage.
they're
Are
fun.
you there, Cage?
Oh, sorry, Larry.
Sorry, Larry.
Go on.
Cage, are you there?
Yeah,
I guess
yeah.
not.
Yeah, I'm
Oh,
here.
so did you get all 6 messages in private chat?
Yeah, I got him.
All
Holy
right.
fuck, that's pretty long. Your AI sounds kind of it sounds like you, but it sounds like you're using a different mic. Yeah, I think it sounds like you what you sound like in person more than what you sound like through the microphone. It's weird. You're gonna see it. It's gonna be like you're imagining it in your mind or something.
Okay. I can use that.
That's trippy.
I'll be back. I'm gonna make it sound like you though. It's gonna take. This is fucking long. Now I have to add all this fucking nonsense into it. Fuck you. You better use it. I'm gonna send it to you.
I will. It better be good though.
You better use this as your fucking intro.
I hope it's going to be as good as the Jack one.
Man,
It is.
just play
Watch.
it. You just
The
send
Jack
it
one
so
is
we
really
can
good,
see
Cage.
it.
So yeah, and don't
Please.
put too many
I need
ums
it.
in there.
I'm
You
starving
know,
now.
put a few ums if you want, but don't put like ums where they don't need to be, because sometimes it sounds weird.
Do you understand the recording I used of you? You used the word and like fucking 20 times within like 1 minute. I'm not even
Maybe I
joking.
didn't. I don't know.
That's, like I'm telling you, you use it all the time, bro. I'm gonna do my thing back.
All right. Well, okay then. What can I say?
Sure.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Well, that's
Can
why
we
I
do
started
da,
bringing.
da,
I had a
da
filler.
as well?
My filler was telling the time and the date and the. So I would stop saying things like or and I try to work on that kind of part of the broadcasting. You know, see, I'm being honest.
Holy shit. Yeah, no,
Yeah, but-
Cage was definitely right. It was kind of funny. I figured you were doing it on purpose when you were saying kind of like the other deep fakes had Paul saying But anyway, yeah, y'all got it. I don't want to interrupt.
Just imagine though, if you have this British problem where you keep saying, you know what I mean? Cage, imagine what you'd have to do with that. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? There's a lot of that. You go and watch some British
You
stuff.
get me. You get me.
What about yeah?
No, you know what I mean. Trust me.
Or what
I
about
was
the
guilty of
Canadian
that.
accent there when we
It's
say
an
a?
80s, it's yeah. It's an 80s thing. It's it's seriously a London 80s thing. You know what I mean? Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Know what I mean?
Yeah.
Hey,
yeah, I
you
do know what you
hoser.
mean.
I'm still laughing.
Hello?
It's brilliant. I love it.
Hello? Hello? Is anybody out there?
Is there anybody out there?
You know, I have some affinity for a certain degree of that retro hippie counterculture stuff. It's like the first girlfriend I had in high school, her parents were like fucking out of that era completely. And her mom was insane, like really nice, but kind of crazy. And then, there's like mermaids and all these suns and gnomes and all this shit. It's like you feel like you're walking into a hobbit's area when you're in their backyard. Like, yeah,
Holy
I've
shit.
always been on that, that retro
Oh,
shit.
I love me
Always,
some hobbits.
girls that still wear bell bottom like leggings and shit or jeans, it can rock it.
Hey, you guys
Like
better
my
be
girl,
careful.
yeah.
I resemble all those comments. Damn it.
You resemble all those comments? Oh, those are
That you just said he was talking about. Those are all me. Want me to get my platforms out, my bell bottoms, and show you my silk?
Where's Pinhead Larry?
Hey,
Oh wait, no, you're Dirty Larry. I'm mixing them up.
we don't answer questions.
it reminds me of Dirty Harry, but with an L.
That's where it came from. I told the story, and I was mixing
L.
Dirty Larry.
L or W?
Knock it off.
Oh,
Worry.
oh.
Look, if you're Chinese, yes.
Is this why your morning show failed? What's going on here? You come in peace or not?
Who?
Dirty Larry himself.
I'm sorry, I was spacing, zoning, and somewhere in between.
Well, anything is permitted here on OTW News. So you can do that if you want.
I love it. It's brilliant. But it's healing. We're laughing. When we're laughing, we're healing. You know what I mean?
Yes.
For sure.
We're laughing
It's
and we're
important.
healing. Chim chimney, chim chimney, chim chim cherry.
Wow.
I found out about you, Larry, through Sly Shy.
Go ahead,
What was that
Christos. I'm
about
sorry.
Sly Shy?
Christos, sorry I cut you off, man.
That's all right. What were we saying about
fooling around.
Sly Shy?
That's how
Who?
I found you.
Oh, I know. I've been lost for a long time.
I've never watched you, but that's how I found out about
I
you.
wouldn't watch me either, but that's beside the point.
That's okay. You're still a
I love
kid.
You know what? I
Larry.
resonate with that, Larry. I don't watch
Yeah.
me either. See, that goes counter what Wes Watson would say. It's like, you got to create something that you resonate with and then offer that to the world. So, okay, I'm still working on that, creating that person there that I want to watch. But I'm still, like, maybe I should fucking review this stuff. I don't know. It's because there's a lot of time. I put like 8 hours a day sometimes in these videos. So I have a lot of other things to do. I have to animals to take care of, land to take care of, a bunch of other shit to take care of. So it's not always easy to go and review and check all the videos that we did and see. And so I can't really work on stuff because it's like every live stream is almost like a freestyle.
Organic. It
Yeah,
should be that way.
exactly.
It's a good way of doing it. Don't go and look at yourself afterwards because you'll just cringe. Because I think you know what I mean. Yeah.
Wow, we lost two panelists in one shot there, Manel. You shot two of them down. That was quick.
Oh, I'm
It's two birds with one stone.
Twofer. It was a twofer.
But what's happened to this?
Yeah, maybe it's time for a little bit of Wes Watson.
Yeah, I still want to see your deep fake.
Well, we're still waiting for Mr. Cage
waiting.
to. I think he had taken up a lot of his computer processing power, so he had to. He'll be back. I'm really sure he'll be back. I'm not even worried. I need to get to Mr. GP Penitentiary and go listen to
GPT.
Mr. West with his inspirational,
Oh,
so it's like we're already in how long we're like 2 hours into the show, so this will be like the a little break. We'll watch
21143 and counting 445.
okay, example. Okay, see what kind of example are you setting? So this is, you see what I mean? This is it. There you go. This is why I watch this guy, because he's kind of kicking my ass at the same time. I learned from this dude. It's, waiting for the commercial to skip. All right, there we go. So let me go and share screen. Do 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 do. Come on, slow computer. All right. Share screen. I don't understand why it's always this slow. Please stop. Oh, there we go. That's better. Thank you. Full screen ahead. Oh, I like that. What I just said. Full screen ahead. There's like a Star Trek reference there. Come on, guys. You didn't like nobody catch that one. Full screen
Engage.
ahead.
Yeah,
Full speed
engage.
ahead,
Yeah,
Engage.
engage.
Engage. All right,
Yeah.
I'm engaging.
It's glitchy, by the way.
People is horrendous. Just watching this lady walk. Now, if she has
It'll
children,
fix itself. Don't worry about it.
and that's what they know. They know
Cool.
that to be overweight, fully ignorance, and just moseying on through life, accepting average, a mediocre lifestyle, and fully accepting it, not believing that it's just plain disgusting. Your kids will always fail to listen to you. They will never fucking fail to emulate you. They're going to follow in your footsteps. You're what they know. You're what they know. Being broke, being fat, being vice riddled with awesome, great fucking parenting. And you guys are like, Wes, it's harder to be a parent than you think. I've been a parent to everybody I've fucking been around. Because I don't have to do it much. They just follow you. Guess what? We make it attractive. And you're like, oh, these are grown people. Are they? Are they? Is she? Are you? Are you guys really that grown to where you're fully in control of your choices? Because I've met 18-year-olds that fuck you and you off. They make more than you. They're more disciplined than you. They understand and follow directions better than you, motherfucker. You get it? Half you motherfuckers think you know shit. You'll try to talk to someone like me like you got some plan. You don't. You're way off. Trust me, way off. I will let you guys know that when I looked in the mirror and I wanted to change, I had to call myself out. That fat, frumpy bitch crossing the street needs to learn that self-criticism is her fat-ass best friend. You can't do that to your people. You fat dads, moms, loser friends. Is that what you want to be? You want to show up, oh, here comes David. It's all good. Like, just kind of like help him feel more comfortable. He chose to be a fat fucking loser. Is that what you want to fucking be? Is that third leg that nobody can just, everyone has to just placate, make sure Cupcake Boy's okay? Or do you want to roll up and say, my boy's coming? This fool's a monster. This fool gets it. This fool's rich and rare as a mother. Ain't nobody like this motherfucker. The only thing that's going to make you that guy is your fucking habits. Because there is plenty of people down here, San Diego, around the world, where they got money. That's all you guys chase. You just chase the money. So they got money, but they step in the elevator with you and they're like, damn, now we're just in a small space. Damn, you're a hell of a specimen of a motherfucker looking at someone like me when we're next to each other. That's what it comes down to. Strip everything away. Your habits make you the motherfucker standing in front of me. And that doesn't just mean, oh, you got muscle, you look good. The habits build the confidence. Each, right? If you don't have the confidence. So there's plenty of moms and dads that are in great shape that just aren't that confidently operating through life. So they're not able to be great teachers and great advocates and great guide their people. I guide my people because I have confidence. I know what the fuck works. Confidence is the byproduct of implementation. I've implemented my practices so many fucking times that I've done it for Tommy, Johnny, Susan, Billy, fuck Timmy, every fucking, but Timmy's always coming in these fucking videos. Fucking Timmy, damn it. But you, come on.
Timmy.
When I made something work for so many fucking people in so many different scenarios, so many different ways, then when dipshit number 2 comes talking, you're like, hey, are you done talking, stupid? Shut the fuck up. Are you the person who excels at what we're trying to do? They're like, no. I'm like, you paid me to talk, right? Yeah. Well, can you shut the fuck up and realize how stupid you are for talking? Wasting our goddamn time. You don't have no results. You don't know shit. I don't need to know about your goddamn background or any of the fucking shit you're going through. I'm going to tell you what the fuck to do. You're going to fucking do it. It's going to fucking work. You guys think that you're some special snowflake that these life blueprints won't work for. I can make this shit that I teach everybody to be ripped, rich, and rare work for anybody that has good habits. Because if you have a habit of not being consistent, I can't make shit work for you. Because we're going to have to do some work, bitch. We're going to have to fucking do the fucking work. So if you can't be consistent, I can't fuck with you. Hire for attitude, train for skill. I can train anybody to be a ripped, rare motherfucker. But I can't fuck with that person who has a bad attitude by thinking they know too much, they have a shoddy work ethic, or they're just committed to misunderstanding people and thinking there's some other agenda. I don't have an agenda. I turn down more people for my programs than I sign up. Trust me, way more. You have no idea how many leads someone like me gets when I post a prison workout video 8 days ago and it gets 200,000 views. Or I go on Snooze's YouTube channel, Mega Lifestyle, and it gets 200,000 views. Do the fucking math. Even if we get 1% of those fucking views in the form of leads, we have a lot to fucking do. Do you get me? But all you stupid business coaches, okay, so we're going to run this ad. We're going to book this Calendly link for this sale. You guys are so fucking stupid the way you try to run your coaching programs. Anyone watching this who runs that type of program, add to Calendly link to, I'm going to sit here for 45 minutes trying to sell you on the phone. God damn it. You guys are so behind, it's crazy. You guys might as well hit me up. But the only thing I'm ever going to do is listen to people who are in the position that I want to be in. And long story short, frumpy, fat, dumb bitch crossing the street, she needs to call herself out. You guys need to call yourselves out. Tweedledee and Tweedledum with their kid Wall Street. Kid looked like they still had a chance. Mom and dad looked like some 2 beach balls rolling across the goddamn crosswalk. Fuck is the matter with you guys? Do you really want to be that big of an embarrassment? Literally, when you could roll up crushing, where people are like wanting to meet you. I don't think I went anywhere in Miami where someone didn't hang out the car window and say, Wes, you changed my life. Thank you. Keep doing what you do. Like, has anyone probably ever said that to that bitch or these fucking idiots? Like, when I was being a dumb bitch, I called myself a dumb bitch. You guys need to adopt this process because you snowflake cupcake little fucks really are too weak to really call yourself out. And that's why I got to do it, because I'm sick of being around low-level fucks. You know, I want to be around some people and be like, dude, this dude's a killer. Fuck yeah. Like, we're all going to do some big shit together. We live a better life because we know each other. Why is it not that? Not, oh, my dad's just a
This
dumb
guy's a
fuck,
giant
never
fucking
figured it out.
pussy, bro.
Fuck.
I'm sorry to say it.
Get that shit together. Follow the blueprint.
I like his
It's
message
real
and
easy.
shit, but he's a
It's
fucking
called Better
pussy, bro.
Habits.
Look at him.
Stupid.
This guy will get slapped in 2 seconds out here.
Don't that stupid.
You're being a
Don't
voice
look
of
out.
reason right now,
Dumbass.
Cage.
I
Thank
think
you.
you drink too much. Dipshit. You get this?
He is a
It's real
fucking pussy.
typical.
This
It's
guy,
real
I'd love to
difficult
see him
look at
come
me
over
and
here,
say,
bro, and try
one who should be talking.
headshot.
Yeah, get it? Light, motherfucker. Let's
Yeah,
go.
Cage, I tend to agree that size doesn't mean that, doesn't give you strength.
Yeah, no, but for real, I like that triple R
Headshot.
stuff. You know, ripped,
I know little kids
rich,
will
and
kill
rare.
that
That's
motherfucker,
nice.
bro. All you gotta do is, I know that little kids out here will kill them, bro. All you gotta do is fucking point and fucking squeeze their finger. You know what I mean? Like, enough. Maybe in jail, yeah. In jail, they still use weapons and shit. They'll have like knives and shit.
Mm-hmm. But there is there is stuff in there that makes a lot of sense.
No, yeah, but he's saying basic shit you should already know. But I guess like
Yeah,
a lot of
for sure.
people in this generation, they're fucking retarded. They've never been around any real people before, so they have to just have some idiot yelling at them on YouTube, you know.
I know, and you see it, and this is why people get grifted, is because this is not just happened in 5 minutes. This has been going for decades, if not centuries, actually. That there has been the destruction of the family. So when you have the elders, which have the knowledge, because they've
Well,
walked
look again, back to the L thing, like in that video, right? The elders, it's in the name too. The L.
Yeah,
elders.
yeah, absolutely. And if
The
you look
election.
back, thanks, Christos. If you look back at, and this is why tribes are really important. The elders took care of the children. The young ones made the children, so they were quite young, but it was level. And then they went and had to do the hunting and the growing and all those things. But the elders were the ones that brought the gnosis, the experience, and to show them, if you do this, this might happen. It's not that complicated. And they have destroyed the tribe, or they're trying to destroy the tribe, but I don't think they're going to win. That's my piece.
Your thoughts, expert panel of non-experts?
I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew that was creatine.
Yeah, I
Your
saw that.
video is ready. I'm gonna interrupt
I
with
saw
the
it.
video is ready.
So
GW.
Good. I can't wait to see it, man.
Let me
There it is.
present it.
Oh, hold on. I got something for that.
There you go,
It's
OTW.
Thunderbirds.
A message
It's
from
Thunderbirds, isn't
OTW.
it?
Hold on.
And OTW, what the fuck is that? I didn't train it very well, but yeah, I can get the voice more spot on. But here's like a rough draft of your little message. There you go.
Ladies and gentle beings, welcome to Caged Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a gentle breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into a lush forest, the air thick with the scent of pine and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As you walk deeper into the woods, you stumble upon an ancient moss-covered stone engraved with cryptic symbols. Transfixed by the mystery, you reach into your backpack and pull out a weathered journal. It tells tales of forgotten civilizations and hidden treasures, awaiting brave souls to unearth their secrets. With every page turned, the forest around you seems to come alive, revealing its hidden wonders. Time flies by, and the world of your imagination expands beyond what you thought possible. In this realm of untapped potential, dreams become reality and ideas take flight. As the final seconds of this broadcasting filler tick away, remember that within you lies a universe of infinite possibilities. And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that momentary escape into the realm of imagination. Thank you for joining us on this brief intermission. Our regular programming will resume shortly. Stay tuned for more captivating content right here on OTW News. Ladies and gentlebeans, welcome to Caged Reality.
Dude, please run that back
interrupt
again.
our regular
Wow.
programming
The
to
first
bring you this
or the
special
first
broadcast filler.
right before you
As we
say
take a
something
momentary
deep.
break, let us entertain you with a
Hold on a sec.
delightful
Sorry, I had
journey
to
through
applaud that.
imagination.
Big pause,
Close
Cage.
your
While
eyes
Brilliant.
and let your mind.
on screen.
Hang on, it's looping.
Let's
Oh,
get
that
it.
was
No,
amazing.
but the
Good
voice is
one.
off. Like I can make this a lot more real. But
No,
look,
it's
this
pretty
guy's
good
an
though.
actor.
It's just the
He's like a
ums. There's a
fucking
couple of
actor,
ums that I would take
Yeah,
take
there
out
was
or
slightly
whatever.
on. Yeah,
You have to have
brilliant.
more pauses in between the words and shit. Like I don't know, man.
Yeah.
But
I
it's
did it
good.
quick.
I like
Like
it. Do it again.
if I tried to do it properly, I can make it like way more
The
real.
first thing he said about infinity, he said like or right before he like dropped a knowledge bomb.
Yeah,
That
that's what
was
he
hella
does
funny.
normally, right? That's what he does normally. So
Welcome to Caged Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between.
Hello, brothers and sisters, and welcome to OTW News. It's your host, Jack, and as always, go fuck yourself, Moose. I have a very important message to portray to you all, brothers and sisters. Whenever I watch TV and see those poor starving kids all over the world, I can't help but cry. I mean, I'd love to be skinny like that, but not with all those flies and death and stuff. This is not good, brothers and sisters. Today is Thursday, May the 18th, and I'm here today. Fuck all of you slaves. I'm here being demon possessed by Cage, and peace, love, and light, brothers and sisters. I'm going to my CIA meeting tonight. It's going to be amazing. Hello, brothers and sisters, and welcome to OTW News. It's your
Oh, my
host,
face.
Jack, and as always,
that one's not even that good. Like the fucking other one, because I fucked up the narrative. It's all about how you type it into it.
Well, there's certain segments that are really good though and funny, like how you have him saying love and light, and then the
do this
CIA
one.
meeting.
Like do this one. Do this one. This one actually sounds real. This one's fucking.
hello,
real as
brothers
fuck.
and sisters. It's Wednesday, May the 17th. I have a very important message for everyone. I just got back from my third initiation. It involved a goat and jerking off in a casket. It was a great experience, brothers and sisters. I also just got off the phone with my CIA handlers, and they asked to go reiterate the message again. You are all fucked. Anyways, peace and love, brothers and sisters. I got to get back to the UN. See you all soon. Hello.
What's up, slaves, and welcome to OTW News on this Thursday morning. It's all the real slaves, and I'm here to tell you the real truth of reality. I'm not unable, Abel, or any of the other Abels. I'm your favorite albino monkey clown, and I'm here to tell you that you are all fucked. You are a bunch of idiots. Now subscribe to Caged Reality right now before I drive without a license, you fucking slaves. I'm a fan of roast beef. I finally got some when I was 26 years old. Man, I was hungry. See you all soon, slaves.
No, yeah, you can do
Crazy
it.
stuff.
You can make. Yeah, this is just like doing it just for quickly, you know. Like if you really spend a little bit of time
Oh,
on
my
this shit,
face
you will do
hurts
it
so much.
But you can't. Can you email the one that you made of me? Is that possible?
Yeah, I'll send you the link. I could actually send you a link to it. Hold on, and you can just download it or whatever. Shareable link. I'll put in the private.
It was good. I liked it, man.
Cage, is that a phoenix picture or something exploding that you're using now?
Yep.
I love images.
Dude, and
Well, that's a fire. It's
Cage.
a fire I made.
I gotta make
Fire.
some more Mid-Journey stuff. I haven't been using Mid-Journey for weeks, or probably months at this point.
Cage, are you doing
So
this
I'm
all
gonna-
with your phone, or you're doing this with your computer?
Computer.
Pretty much all on the phone except
No way.
except one part. Yeah, one part I need a computer for.
Wow.
But
So-
Hey, we got a lot
Yeah.
of people in the chat now, OTW. Just want to let you know, I saw it just picked up. We got a lot of good people down there now.
Yeah, well, the link's at the top of live chat if anybody wants to join. And yeah, shout out to everybody in the chat right now. We got Holy Schizo, I think it says here. Hold on. Can't you see?
No, it's holy
shiitake. Shit ache. Holy shit
No,
ache.
shiitake. It's a
holy
mushroom.
shiitake. He's asking for Cage's
It's a
link
mushroom.
now too, Christos.
It's a mushroom.
We got
They love the fucking
ERM,
shit.
ERM AV in the house. Who else is new? Oh, we got Provo
Fucking
Man.
Illumitami saying I'm using black magic and shit.
Promo Man. Porno Man. Hold on.
What?
Can't
Cage,
see his
really?
Can't see
Piano
anything. So
Man.
small.
That's Rob.
Piano Man.
It's
Okay.
It's Rob. Rob Cleveland.
Sorry about that, dude. We got Mark. Yeah, Mark
Butcherneck.
Butcherneck.
That's an interesting name,
Mark
isn't it?
Butcherneck. That's Mark Bite Your Neck. That's what it was. He's a vampire. All right, so we got Emilios Man. What's the link to the video? Creative Reality Studio. That's what it's called.
Yeah, you got the link. Oh, now that Tommy's here, we're gonna have to show him his fucking message.
Yeah, Tommy's in chat, man. Show Tommy your that's a good idea.
Go on, put it
Tommy,
up, please.
stick around. Cage made one of you, dude. Listen
Yeah,
to
I think
this.
he's seen it yesterday too.
He's seen it?
Yesterday when he's
Yeah, all right, go for it. Here's one with Illumitami, guys.
What's up, everyone? It's your favorite gay meth head, Tommy. I'm over here tweaking on the metaverse. I just hit a 7-gram rock of the finest ice. Luckily, my dealer is gay too, so I exchanged a few favors for this meth. Now I'm going to go from panel to panel, tweaking out and rambling to myself all day. Oh, and fuck all you losers. You are not retired like me. I'm on welfare, bitches. Now, excuse me. I have to get back to sucking dick. Much love, slaves.
It's all entertainment purposes. I'm sorry, Tommy.
Disclaimer.
All the alleged stuff and
No,
all
but
that.
your voice is so on point, though. Your voice, it sounds just like you. For some
Yeah,
reason,
it's really
I
good,
tried
though.
cloning. OTW's voice isn't like getting cloned for some reason. You know, I showed Freedom this shit. He asked me to clone him. His voice doesn't really clone very well. Mine doesn't sound anything like me when I fucking clone it. I don't know why, but
Yeah,
I don't
I
know.
found
Some
that
people's
my voice
voices
sounded
just sound
like
perfect.
my
Like Jack's
voice.
sounds.
Hey,
It
that's
doesn't
'cause
sound
we're
like
the
it
free
doesn't sound the same to
spirits.
me. Yeah, it doesn't sound the same to me. OTW, like yours, it doesn't sound like you at all. Like I could tell it's a, but like some other people's voices, like they sound perfect. Like Jack's and fucking Paul's and I don't know. A few, like it depends on the individual. I think it's like the tone or whatever. I don't know.
Interesting.
Well, maybe you gotta
very, very.
train it more.
Yeah, you can train it more. This is just like this is an instant thing. Right? This is not even training.
No,
You can
don't train it. Don't train it.
I would
Stop
train it.
You can train it and it can be perfect. It'll pick up exactly how your cadence and the way
Oh
everything.
dear. I'm not sure I like that future.
Well, it's gonna be crazy shit later on. But while it's here, why don't we have fun with it?
Oh yeah, but I'm still heading.
I
to the
always have a
mountains.
positive outlook on things, you know. My cats are arguing.
Cats always do stuff.
Yeah, my cats are crazy too. They're like freaking fighting all the time. I don't know why.
Yeah,
Hey,
that's
I think
weird.
it's a territory thing, and I'm figured
Yeah,
in my mind
yeah.
like the house is big enough for everybody. Why are you guys fighting over territory, man? What kind of fucking weird thing is that?
Yeah, I got a weird thing. I got 3 dogs and 2 cats. The cats get on fine with the dogs, but they don't get on with each other.
Yeah.
Tommy's like, I already say that shit. That's the point. You know what I mean? I'm just saying, that's the point. That's what I was saying earlier. It's like, I didn't make you say anything you'd never already said before, so fuck off.
So what do you use? It's you have an iPhone, right?
Well, yeah, like you could use the internet, like you can use anything, but like for example, it depends what you're trying to do, right? If you want to clone the voice, there's many better programs to use. You know, you just search it up. Go on GitHub.
Well, what's the one that you showed me the one that you use?
Yeah,
You
that's
have to
that,
pay
the
like
one that no, but that link, no, it's free. You just make a new account. You can do like a 5-minute video for free and just make a new account. You don't gotta pay them. But there's better software that you can use. I'm just doing this quickly. If I really was serious about it, I'd use something else, and it's open source.
Yeah, definitely best
Very
way open source.
dude, I can't help myself. I have to look at it again. It's an untitled video.
I was wondering, OTW. Oh, what? Oh, you clipped it?
Bring you this special
God,
broadcast. Our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a gentle breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into a lush forest, the air thick with the scent of pine and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As you walk deeper into the woods, you stumble upon an ancient moss-covered stone engraved with cryptic symbols. Transfixed by the mystery, you reach into your backpack and pull out a weathered journal. It tells tales of forgotten civilizations and hidden treasures, awaiting brave souls to unearth their secrets. With every page turned, the forest around you seems to come alive, revealing its hidden wonders. Time flies by, and the world of your imagination expands beyond what you thought possible. In this realm of untapped potential, dreams become reality and ideas take flight. As the final seconds of this broadcasting filler tick away, remember that within you lies a universe of infinite possibilities. And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that momentary escape into the realm of imagination. Thank you for joining us on this brief intermission. Our regular programming will resume shortly. Stay tuned for more captivating content right here on OTW News.
Yeah, it still hasn't placed the in the right place, has it?
Right here on
Eyes.
OTW News. No, because I put
That's
them in
cool, though.
myself quickly. I didn't like review it or change it up or anything. This is like a rough draft, like shittiest version of, you know, it's like a rough draft. If you cleaned it up, you can make it like pretty much
smooth
on
it. Yeah, it's like painting that beautiful Renaissance picture of sound.
It's just like a rough sketch right now.
Yeah, I would
Yeah,
have
for
to be
sure.
more live. Like I'd have to like read a script without saying any ums and shit like that in it. You know, like read it good and you know,
You just said
I don't know.
right now while talking about reading the script.
I know that, but while I'm reading something, I think I'd have
Yeah,
less
it's like,
chance
you know what I
of
mean?
saying you know.
Yeah, like if you're
Yeah, we
reciting a
all do.
script. Yeah, I should have looked at it like.
Great stuff, Cage. I got to learn how to do that, man. I'd have a lot of fun with that, I think. But I don't want to do it on my phone. I'd rather do it on a computer. I'm much more comfortable working on a computer. Always freaking
Oh
end
yeah,
up
you can. It's
writing
easier
on
on
the
the
phone.
computer.
But I
It's
don't
easier
even
on the
have an
computer.
iPhone. I can't handle those phones.
No, me neither. Patrick, I wanted to compliment you on your beams behind your head. On
My
your
beams?
ceiling.
Oh, the beams.
Beams.
Yeah.
The wooden beams.
Yes, they're
My
nice.
dad was a structural engineer and a carpenter, so I love the texture of wood, trees.
Yeah, it's pretty much like that everywhere here. It's all wood. Everywhere.
Nice. Oh, wow. Floor as well. Oh, lovely. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at that. See? I mean, there's some wonderful wood here that's old, and you've got a nice leather old sofa there going on. Oh, nice. Oh, it's beautiful. Nice. Good structure. Looks happy place.
Yeah, I love it here. Been here
Beautiful.
for 4 years now. It's I love this place.
Wow. Oh, nice.
It's a nice spot that you're doing. That's
Yeah.
for sure. You have like a little you have like a proper gym there, like a little martial art area.
And the light coming in as well is really important, I think. You got good light coming in.
Yeah, got a lot of windows. 3 windows right here in this big room. And in the corner over there where I was showing you, that's the washroom, the door.
Right.
Like that door
I
right
wanna
there
see a little
beside the
cat.
cabinet. Yeah, that's
You
the
got
washroom.
a tuxedo cat.
Tommy's asking how long does it take? It's very quick. Like you can, if you already have the shit set up, yeah. Like hold on. Can I show my video again? OTW. We played at the beginning before anyone was really in here, and we kind of stopped it and gone into a rabbit hole.
Well, let's just go. I'll play it, but we'll start it at the Andrew Tate, man.
Start it there.
Yeah, because that's like the best fucking part, man.
It's only 1 minute before it hits. You need the context.
Yeah, but so what? Let's just show the best part right away.
All right.
It should have been Andrew Tate the whole way, but what the hell?
It was. His voice is narrating it at the beginning. You don't hear the voice? Look. His voice is narrating the entire thing.
Welcome to Caged Reality, the YouTube channel where we delve deep into the hidden layers of existence, exploring the realms of mysticism, ancient civilizations, and esoteric knowledge. In today's episode, we present a tale that intertwines the mysteries of Egypt and Israel, weaving together cosmic forces and secret symbolism. Join us as we embark on a journey through time and consciousness, unlocking the esoteric
Let it
meanings
play.
of the story of Isis, Ra, El, and the enigmatic elites. Together, we'll explore the veiled connections between divinity and humanity, the convergence of celestial energies, and the transformative power of hidden wisdom. In the sacred annals of Egypt, the goddess Isis reigns supreme, embodying beauty, magic, and wisdom. Her name held ancient secrets, whispered through the corridors of time. We'll unveil the deeper layers of her symbolism, connecting the dots between her celestial essence and the eternal dance of cosmic energy. But our story doesn't end there. As we journey through the sacred lands of Israel, we'll encounter the profound resonance of the name Israel and its hidden connection to the divine entity known as El. Together, we'll decipher the veiled meanings within these ancient names, uncovering the transcendent authority and cosmic wisdom they represent. As our tale unfolds, we'll witness the convergence of Isis, Ra, and El, unearthing the cosmic harmony that lies within their interplay. Through the eyes of the chosen ones, the elites, we'll explore the transformative power of divine guidance and the responsibility bestowed upon them to shape the destiny of nations. Together, we'll navigate the labyrinthine pathways of esoteric symbolism, deciphering the hidden messages encoded within the sacred names and archetypal figures. We'll dive deep into the esoteric meanings, unveiling the profound truths that transcend time, culture, and conventional understanding. Prepare yourself for an exploration into the esoteric realms as we delve into the rich tapestry of ancient wisdom and the mystical truths that lie beneath the surface of reality. Join us on this captivating journey of self-discovery, spiritual awakening, and the unmasking of hidden knowledge. This is Caged Reality, where we break free from the confines of conventional thinking and venture into the boundless expanses of the unknown. Stay tuned for the captivating tale of Isis, Ra, El, and the elites. In the realms where mysticism weaves its tapestry, two ancient civilizations, Egypt and Israel, dance the dance of cosmic energies. Egypt, a kingdom adorned with the divine favor of celestial deities, basked in the radiance of profound wisdom. Meanwhile, Israel, a sacred land steeped in ancestral rites, held the key to mystical gateways and secrets hidden in plain sight. In the sacred pantheon of Egypt, the goddess Isis reigned supreme. Her name whispered esoteric secrets, an invocation to the ethereal forces that govern the universe. Isis embodied the divine feminine, the embodiment of primordial magic, and the convergence of cosmic energies that transcend time and space. Amidst the whispers of celestial prophecy, the land of Israel resonated with a mystic symphony. Through the veils of ancient lore, the name Israel revealed its esoteric roots, rooted in the divine essence known as El. El, a celestial force woven into the very fabric of creation, whispered secrets of universal authority and transcendence. In the sacred interplay of destiny, a prophetic vision unveiled itself, unveiling the tapestry of cosmic convergence. The celestial energy of the Israelites danced in harmony with the divine essence of Isis, promising a profound awakening of collective consciousness and the transcendence of mortal limitations. Drawn by the cosmic currents, an elite cadre of initiates embarked on a sacred odyssey, guided by the stars and the whispers of the divine. These chosen few, bearers of the sacred flame, held within them the dormant seeds of spiritual alchemy, ready to be ignited and transmuted into divine wisdom. Hence we have EL, the elites. As the initiates traversed the labyrinthine pathways of initiation, they gazed upon the sacred sigils and ancient glyphs, decoding the hidden mysteries of esoteric symbolism. Through the sacred names, the mystical vibrations of Isis, Ra, and El entwined, revealing the celestial harmonies that echoed through the cosmos. The initiates, guided by the visions gifted by Isis herself, unraveled the enigma of this cosmic convergence. They witnessed the threads that wove the tapestry of existence, the interconnectedness of celestial forces with the realms of mortals. Through their awakening, they became the living vessels, conduits of divine wisdom, and catalysts for the harmonization of the seen and unseen worlds. Returning to the hallowed lands of Egypt, the initiates emanated the divine essence within. They kindled the embers of enlightenment, birthing a new era of spiritual renaissance that echoed across the sacred lands. The sacred essence of El flowed through their veins, infusing society with compassion, justice, and unity in the pursuit of cosmic truths. In the luminous embrace of this cosmic dance, Egypt and Israel melded their collective destinies. Boundaries dissolved as the ancient wisdom intermingled, unveiling a golden age of transcendence and shared spiritual growth. The veils between realms thinned, enabling the seekers to navigate the liminal spaces and embrace the interplay of celestial energies and earthly existence. The story of Isis, Ra, El, and the initiates echoes as a profound esoteric testament, beckoning seekers to embark upon the journey of self-discovery and mystical union. It whispers to the awakened souls, reminding them of their divine heritage and the transformative power within. In the grand symphony of the cosmos, the tale continues to reverberate, inviting souls to unlock the ancient gnosis, to merge with the celestial forces, and to walk the path of illuminated consciousness. Within the realms of myth and esoteric wisdom, the seekers shall find the keys to unlock their true selves and unravel the mysteries of the universe. As we part ways, remember that the story we have explored is just a glimpse into the infinite depths of the unknown. It serves as a reminder that beyond the veil of everyday reality, profound truths and ancient wisdom await those who dare to seek. Let it inspire you to embark on your own spiritual enlightenment, unraveling the enigmas of existence and discovering your place within the cosmic symphony. Thank you for joining us on this captivating journey through the realms of mysticism and esoteric knowledge. Stay curious, stay awakened, and never cease to explore the boundless mysteries that lie beyond the bars of our perceived reality. This is caged reality, where the cage is shattered and the depths of truth are set free. Until we meet again on the next voyage of discovery, keep questioning, keep exploring, and remember that reality ultimately is what we make of it.
That's good, man.
Wow.
That's a part
But-
one. We're gonna get deeper into it after.
Yeah, but that's
the
like, when you think
Israel,
about
Isis, Ra, and El, and
Yeah.
El Saturn, and so pretty much what it means is Israel pretty much fucking means like it's like the sun, the moon, and Saturn. So it's like the whole fucking Saturn moon
Yeah.
type of.
But it was
thing going on
stolen
there.
and inverted, though, Cage. It was inverted.
Oh, for sure. That's for sure.
So it's not what they say. It's like the swastika. It isn't what they've made it out to be. You know what I mean?
We're going to get a bit deeper into it because even in the higher degrees of Freemasonry and in the OTO, which runs like pretty much runs the world, they have another trinity of words called Jabulan, meaning Yahweh, Baal, and Osiris, or something like that.
Right.
So
But it's
like,
still
it's
inverted.
kind of similar. It's always this trinity of deity.
Yeah, but what they've always done is they've stolen stuff. I don't know if anyone remembers Stole Mustache. Was it Hawkwind? I think. Anyway, they've stolen and inverted everything that is around us, and that is ultimately our legacy, where we all came from. So we've all been stolen away from what we actually are, and that is why we are now slowly remembering. That makes sense?
Yeah. Well, pretty much everything is a perversion of truth, and yeah, they love inverting things or whatever, kind of messing with things. And another thing they do is they have to tell you their belief system and what they're doing to you. You know, they hide it in media. They overtly.
Yeah, but it doesn't mean we
They
consent.
don't even
Okay.
covertly tell you. They overtly fucking tell you what's
I
going
know.
on. Yeah,
They're
what's going on
blatant.
with it.
Yeah, we call
They're
that
pretty blatant,
blatancy.
exactly. Yeah, they're blatant for sure.
And they're actually trying to this is really important. They're trying to push laws in that decriminalize the P word, if you know where I'm going.
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
No, it's really bad. No, this is really
I've
bad,
done it.
and
I've looked into it.
it's all the acronyms. It's all the
I've looked into it
acronyms.
a lot. And yeah, they're all involved in stuff like
Yeah,
that. It's
so
sickening.
protect your children.
But it's not
Protect your
even for a
animals, your
sexual.
friends. Yeah.
But you know what I realized though? It's not even for a sexual reason though. It's deeper than that. It's something even more fucked up than that.
I know that.
Yeah, they're using it for what some would call black magic. You know, I don't really like the term magic.
It's a siphoning of energy, is the way I see it.
Well, yeah, like
A
400 years ago, if I showed you a deep fake, right? You'd think I was a wizard or magic or something, just because you don't understand something, right? So just something we don't understand currently, or we do understand, but it's kept away from people. And
but then the process from that is they're literally drawing out energy. This is something I feel, and I don't mind, anyone can correct me, that's fine. But I feel we're being strip mined, like everything, literally everything. And it's like a really long process. And they've been at it for a very long time.
I'm a surprise, Kevin. They don't see me coming.
well, yeah, that was a good clue.
If that makes sense.
But yeah, pretty much, it's.
But it seems to be every living thing that they're just destroying. Like everything. I have seen a lot of big trees be cut down. Before I left here years ago, and old hedgerows, and there's like a knotting system that they do with hedgerows, where they kind of slightly break the stem and carry it along, and it weaves its way along, and it helps when you're traveling, whether you're fast
Oh
or
yeah, yeah.
slow. It stops the wind
For
flow and
example,
stuff like that.
yeah. Before I
If that
forget,
makes
what I was gonna say is, it's
sense.
almost like this. Like we can compare it to like apps like that we're using right now, like YouTube, Instagram, all that. Unless you pay for the premium, like, anyone can go on there for free, right? But nothing is free when it comes to
I
cause and
agree.
effect, right?
Yep.
So even with this, it's like, yeah, it's free, but they're gathering your information and selling it to people,
Absolutely.
and you
Yeah.
are the energy source. You are the currency that the
Well,
currency,
yeah. I
whatever.
mean,
So
yeah.
that goes for reality too. You know, you're not just idling.
Absolutely. Yeah,
You can
absolutely.
extrapolate that to reality, and it's the same exact kind of
Well, no,
methodology
we
behind it.
are that current, Cage. We are the current. That they
So I'm
are.
saying,
I don't know
obviously,
where they're
you're being
from.
harvested. Obviously, people are being harvested, unless you're
Everything's
using
being.
your.
It's not just us. It's every sentient being. So it's every plant,
Well, of
every
course, any
bit of
sort of energy is going
I
to be harvested
see.
unless directed,
Right.
unless that
Right.
sentient being directs that energy themselves, then it's going to
Well, no,
be
everything
directed
is
by someone else.
sentient. Everything's sentient. It doesn't matter. I mean, people say that a rock
No,
is
so
dead. It's not.
I'm saying if you ignore something, then you're just leaving it to chance, or you're leaving it to someone else to
Right.
influence it. So
Yeah, absolutely.
yeah, so you don't have power over it, though. Remember that.
No. There's nothing to do with power. They want power. It's
Obviously,
that
you have a choice.
people.
You have the ultimate power. There's no,
Right,
you
but
know.
people think that it's about wealth and money and stuff like that and things. It isn't. It's about control. It's literally that simple.
Oh, well, yeah, I know what you're saying, but really, it's about the control over your mind. That's what it is.
Well, yes, but it's still ultimately control. So
Yeah, so it is
now,
control, but so
right,
the only
okay. So
true
the
quote unquote
degeneracy is
currency is your mind, and that's,
right, but their
you see how minds are
degeneracy.
electrical.
Okay, so their degeneracy has gone through the P area, and now it's going into the spiritual area, and they're not happy enough. And I think that
We talk
Jupiter
about these pedophiles
ascending.
and shit. Have you ever Doug, you can
Yeah, but just
look
hang
at the
on, just
Disney
bear with
movies.
me.
I remember someone was
Yeah, please.
mentioning
Right, but bear with me a
fucking.
second. So I think, oh no, I agree, but they're not happy enough with that. They're so debauched and deranged and insane that,
They're weak.
and I
They're
think
fucking weak as
Jupiter,
fuck. That's all
yeah,
it is.
they are, obviously. But Jupiter ascending is one of those stories
They
that
are
kind
weak.
of
It's laughable. It's
show
actually
you
laughable.
where they're going. They are not right. So the debauchement is it's so disturbing. You know, anyone that has got any kind of empathy.
That's not going to last.
Said,
It's not going to work out very well for them. It's not going to last. And
no, it's not. No, and they know they're
either way,
failing.
yeah, and either way, it's funny because when someone actually understands certain things, and you can even go like what I'm an investigator and shit. So I go and fucking like link up and meet these motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Covertly.
That's cool.
I'm not even joking. Like not fucking. I'm talking about like these high level people in these quote unquote secret societies
Okay.
and shit. Right? So I know exactly what it is, and when they see someone who really knows some shit, like I don't know, they it's like you're a fucking alien, you know. It's like they know they can't get away with certain things. It's like,
Well, they're not
and they
going to
can't
get
do
away with it.
anything. They're not allowed to do anything. It's like you have to agree to everything that gets put
The
onto
thing
you.
is, though, Cage, look, they're not the ones in control. There's another echelon, and probably several echelons above them. So I think that when we come across these, and I hope people continue to read books, because that's where you're going to find a lot, especially older books.
No, but I
and
even know you're talking about the archons and even higher.
No,
whatever,
I'm
higher
not.
levels.
No, Cage,
So
I'm
I'm
not
saying
talking
no,
about
but hold
oracles.
on. I know, but I'm
Not
saying like the
everyone
meaning
can cope with that.
I'm saying the meaning behind it. Yeah, there are things metaphysically, whatever, higher than us, but
I
those are
wasn't
still
actually
weak.
going that deep.
If you have control over your own mind, like even like the highest thing, like you could, I laugh at the devil. I'll slap the devil in the fucking head and tell him, "Good fucking
But
get the fuck away."
but there's an onion that has to be peeled, so you
I'll
have to
kick him.
go.
I'll give him a quiche kick right to the jaw. It's over. Like standard.
No, I know. Look, but sometimes you have to kind of be a bit more strategic. So you have to peel the onion slowly, and for some folk, it isn't that easy to bless you, Christos. But you've got to allow them to. They're going to wake up in their own time, and they will, because it's really here. It's been here for a while, and I think some of us saw this when we were quite small. I certainly remember having trepidation when I was really small about just the world I'd come into. It just didn't feel right. I don't know, maybe it's just me, but I don't think I'm alone there.
Well, I always felt like when I was younger that we're living. Like I always knew there was someone else fucking going on. In a way.
Yeah. It was a feeling of trepidation that I had when I was quite small. Bonjour, bozos. Ginger Ridge. Looks like a skinhead. Yeah. But yeah. So, here's a funny thing, that picture of Ginger Ridge. I'm part Asian, French, German, born in England. Gillies Jules. It's all about frequency and vibration. Fear is low freak, and can be fed on. Absolutely. So I hung around with skinheads, right? So there's all this stuff about skinheads. They don't like Asians and they don't like bullshit. Blacks and stuff. Utter nonsense. Because when I was a teen, and I mean, I'm talking like 13, 14, we were all colours. And there were loads of skinheads, and we were all very friendly with each other. Really good friends. Looked out for each other. No one came near us, irrelevant of colour. So there you are. And that's the British stuff.
Well, again, right? It's all divide and conquer tactics.
Exactly.
So is it, like, how do you control, what is it now, like almost 8 billion people? The only way you can do it is through through interpersonal strife. Right? You're going to have to have people regulate each other, right? So you divide them up through race, religion,
policing ourselves,
demographic, through economics, the rich, the middle class, the poor, whatever. You split them up in different
How do
ways.
we even know there's 8 billion? Right? Because sperm counts are down, women are miscarrying all over the place and dropping like flies all over the place, and
Well, because this is all part of the eugenic program.
And if you go and travel, even on the narrow land that I'm on, if you go travel,
but this is being done
places
on
where
purpose.
no one is living. There's nobody. So we're not overpopulated.
This
it's
is
complete
not just
load
happening. This is not just happening by itself, though. It's being done very purposefully.
Absolutely, by design. Absolutely. Yeah, and I think that when when you're in your 20s, you're still kind of a teenager, because you don't really mature until you're sort of in your mid-20s, and so you kind of still kind of happy-go-lucky, and you don't really see the pattern.
I don't know about that. It depends on the individual, right? I'm still in my 20s.
Well, yeah, but the majority.
I had to be a man since I was like 8 years old.
Bless
I could write a fucking movie about this shit.
Well, my sister brought me up, so I get where you're coming from. Right, she's 6 years older than me, and she brought me up.
Cage the movie coming out soon. Watch. I'm gonna sell this shit to like HBO or something.
Right.
You're gonna see.
But yeah, I get where you're coming from, man.
Depends on the individual, but yeah, the younger generation are specifically targeted. Especially women are targeted. Why? Because through a woman you can control a man. But nowadays you never know, because because
No,
nowadays
men are being targeted as well, and little boys. They
no,
really
now
want
they're
to turn.
targeting. Hold on, I'm
No,
not
they
done.
want
Now
to
they're
make little
targeting.
boys into
Listen,
little girls. It's horrible.
Now that's what I was about to fucking start saying. Now they're targeting the children
Right.
and the nuclear family, right? So
Yeah, yeah.
it's like the family structure. If they get rid of that and they confuse people to the point where they're fucking like looking like Baphomet or something, then they're yeah. Then they don't. Who's gonna raise them?
That's
The
their
algorithms.
weapon.
The social
That's their
engineers
weapon.
are
Is
fucking.
confusion, man. That is their weapon. Confusion.
And that's fucking sick. That's sick in
Yeah,
the
they're
head.
twisted.
And
They're
and
really
honestly, I
twisted.
don't give a fuck because people are all scared to say this shit. Oh, I'm gonna get canceled. Guess what? You can't cancel me. I own all my shit. I'm my own fucking person. So I think transvestites and these gay people on this weird agenda. I think it's mental illness and it's being perpetuated as a social engineering program to destroy the human race in a way. I'm not even joking.
Absolutely. Yeah, yeah. But they're not just destroying the human race, they're destroying everything sentient, because what they put into our world affects everything around us. So the smaller it is, the more it's going to be affected. We can go into the so-called gay frogs, but what they were basically doing is
I know, we
turning
all know. There's a bunch of shit in our drinking water that increases
but
estrogen.
no, but hang on. When they were giving birth to mostly males, pretty much. So it's right. This agenda has not just happened 5 minutes ago or 100 years ago. This has been in the making for like thousands of years. And you know this. You know these guys. We've learned who they are, and
I've
the ones that
literally been in the same fucking room as these idiots. I'm not even joking.
Yeah, I mean, look, I worked for a company where the Carlyle Group was in my building, so these are the same kind of swill that we're talking about here. All these names that we're all talking about are in these conglomerations, and that's what they are. But they are not of us. They don't think the same way as us.
What was it called? Are you talking about the Sedell Group, or is it some different
Carlyle Group?
Not the Sedell. Yeah, there's a bunch of those.
No, the Carlyle Group. This was in Mayfair in London. I worked in security, so I've seen some stuff. And I was a courier as well, so I carried all sorts of stuff from one place to another.
What'd you have over there? You're in the UK. Would you have a giant knife and a musket?
No, I must admit, I do
carry.
carry.
You had the Rambo and the musket on.
No, I carry a claw hammer in my car and something spray. So.
You fucking British people. I swear to God, I've seen videos of a guy attacking British officers with a fucking hammer, like what you're talking about.
No,
and
no,
just
that's not my kind of thing.
Mate, stop, please, mate, stop. And they have like 6 people that attack one from behind. In the U.S., that guy would have been fucking killed like 20 times already, even over here.
Yeah, no, Cage, it's bizarre. No, seriously, man. I love, this is why I love coming here, and I really respect Patrick, OTW, and anyone here that I can speak to, because I am a grey lady, and I discovered that some years ago when I had experiences with vehicular, not collisions, but
what are you talking about?
but no one. No, hang on, Cage. Nobody saw me. They didn't take any notice of me. It's like I wasn't there. So
That's
I thought,
good. You should be moving incognito and shit. You should be moving in the background.
Yeah, but I didn't even do it.
What do you mean? What do you mean, grey lady? What does that mean?
But because they didn't see me, nothing happened.
So that's good. You want to move under the radar. What the fuck?
Yeah. So I was driving. Oh, this is years ago. I was driving along this road in Harrow, which is a kind of a wealthy part of North London, and I used to drive along this road a lot. And we know the you know, whatever side of the road you're on, if you've got a load of parked cars on one side, there's a gap, and you're coming along one side and there's no cars parked, it's your right of way. That's highway code. So whoever's coming along has to give way to you. So this Mini, I'm in a Bedford CF, which is like a mini Dodge van. So I'm coming along. There's this Mini coming the other way, a old British Mini, and he didn't give way to me. So, and there was nothing I could do. I couldn't go anywhere, and I literally peeled his tire off with my bumper. It was really weird. And then there was this all screech behind me, and I pulled over and stopped. Nothing happened to my van because it's a big van. And I got out and I looked, and his tire had gone under the passenger side front wheel arch and jammed in between the tire. It was an old couple as well, and they were totally freaked. It was really, felt so sorry for them. And he was on the other side of the road and legging it down the road because he'd nicked the freaking car. It wasn't even his own car. So anyway, I realised that it wasn't his car because he wouldn't have been legging it otherwise. And I'm trying to talk to folk, and no one took any notice. And I went, oh, that's fine. So I just slowly walked back to my van, got slowly in, put my seatbelt on, turned the key, and went. Never heard any more. And that's not the only time. I've had other times. So that's when you know you're invisible. Big white van? Come on. It was a big white van I had. You can't miss a big white van, surely.
Well, I have a similar story like that. Like, I could tell it because the limit of statutation, whatever it's called, is done. And I was a youth. Either way, I was like 16. I was making a bunch of money, so I was sitting there one day. I'm like, how come I don't have a car? You know what I mean? And back then, like, I have really bad eye vision. I didn't even have fucking glasses to drive the car properly. I didn't even have a fucking license or anything.
Oh, bless you.
So I just bought the car one day. We drove it back. I'm like, all right. So I obviously, like an idiot, I was driving it around. And
were you doing wheel spins? Did you do wheel spins? No? Oh, darn.
No, but talk about being invisible and shit. Like, I had experience like that. So we made like it was this older crackhead we knew. Like, I paid him like $40 and he stole license plates so I could put him on there and start driving around and shit.
Wow.
So, like, I was sick of
God,
paying for
I'm
cabs.
quite sheltered, sort of.
Yeah, so we just made the crackhead get plates, put them on there, and then we're driving around. And then one time, I was such a fucking idiot. Then I swear to God, I was in front of. I was reversing, and I seen this woman. It was like the woman in the red dress. Like, I was like fucking. I was looking at her, and then and then I was reversing, and I hit this black guy's car, like, brand new Lexus SUV. So I'm like, oh fuck! I smashed him. I'm like, I have fake plates. I have no license or insurance. So I'm like, I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know. I never stayed around to find out. So I started fleeing. So I flee, and then we're in like a high speed pursuit. I swear to God. So we leave out there, and we're going behind this like little plaza, and there's police sitting right there. The guy's honking at me, chasing me, and I said, and they don't do anything. It's like they do not even fucking do anything at all. They just ignore the whole thing. I'm like, what the fuck? So I'm so surprised when I see them. I'm like, oh, I'm fucked now. But I guess they thought, I don't know. They're probably high or something. So anyways, so I'm getting chased or whatever. So I make a left. I go down this little side street, and it's a sharp turn. I'm going too fast, so I hit the curb. I hit my fucking goddamn tire. You know what I mean? I bent the whole frame of the car, and the tire was slowly deflating. So this motherfucker's chasing me like a savage. Like, this guy's not letting down. So I'm like, fuck. There's a red light. So I just ran the red lights, ran a bunch of red lights.
Shit.
I pulled in. I pulled into some random spot. I'm like, fuck, what do I do? You know what I mean? Like, the neighbors come out. They're like, what happened? I'm like, I don't know, man.
And your tire's going.
Yeah, no. At this point, like I'm fucking rumbling on the fucking while trying to drive. It's completely
Oh
gone.
no,
So
the wheel rim.
yeah, no. So I got away from this. Yeah, I got
no.
away from this fucker. It's on the rim. I got away from this fucker, and I pull into some random guy's driveway, and he's like, "What are you doing here?" I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I'm getting a tow truck right now." And like, I hit something on the road. I fucked up or whatever. Like, like there's a glass or I don't know what the fuck I said. Nope. So I'm like, I go on my contacts. I'm like, who knows a tow truck driver? So I know this fucked up tow truck driver. So this guy picks me up. He tows the fucking shit. And guess what? He's affiliated with the people. This is right in front of a fucking pizza store in a plaza. There's a nail salon thing there, like a tech store and a pizza thing. So
like where you've got
it's a little
several
plaza.
shops.
Yeah, it's a little
Yeah.
plaza with a bunch of shit. So across the
Yeah.
street is an automotive shop. So this guy tows me back. I'm like, should we tarp it or not? He's like, don't tarp it. It's gonna look more suspicious. So I swear to God, it was so fucked. This is like invisible because he passed the feds, and then after this is how stupid these motherfuckers are back then. I'm sorry to say it. This is way too long ago to do anything. But he brings me back. He's affiliated to a shop, and he brings me back to the shop, and it's literally across the street from where I hit where the whole thing started. And I literally see the cops there walking into the store, like pulling up the footage, and I'm bringing the shit in front of their eyes across the street. I don't know how the fuck I got away with that shit. But then it was like GTA.
Wow, story.
But it was
Sometimes
like GTA. So
we're
I brought the
invisible.
shit in. I bought a body kit. It was an RSX.
Inspirational.
I bought a body
Wow.
kit, and then I made him paint the whole thing, put a body kit on there, and just took it out, got it registered properly, and learned my lesson. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm not gonna do that, again. But it did happen one more time because I let my other friend AJ fucking drive the car, and he drives at 2 feet, so he hit this motherfucker. He hit this guy. We're stuck in traffic, and he's like, "What the fuck?" He comes. I'm like, "Bro, I'll pay you. I had like a few $1,000s on me. I'm like, here, take like $3,000. I'm like, just take this and just fucking leave us alone." And he wouldn't do it. I wasn't in the car. I would have been gone. But he wouldn't do it because it was like the same situation. I think this is before that even. And yeah, he didn't. He wouldn't take the money. And he tried opening the door, and then AJ like slammed the door. He's like, "Fuck you!" And then we pulled off, and he hit him again, even worse. He's like, "You should have taken the money." We had to hit him to get out because a fucking big bus, like a bus, was about to try blocking us in and shit. So like we seen the bus blocking us in. This guy's trying to open up our door. Like we got the fuck out of there, and he got double hit, like an idiot. You should have just taken the money, bro. Fucking idiot. You could have taken the money and still
hard
claimed it on
living,
me.
man. Good lord, hard living.
I just being a stupid kid,
Okay, yeah, but whereabouts in the US are you then?
I'm in Canada.
Oh, sorry, mate. Sorry, got that wrong.
I'm in Toronto. I could talk about this stuff because it's way too late. Too late for that.
Yeah, but I mean, look, I get all this stuff because I lived in Southeast London as a child. I mean, I experienced like nicer places in Germany and whatnot, and around Britain, but I did grow up in quite a hard-nosed area of London, which is, it was harsh. You got Brixton, you got Camberwell, you got
I grew up.
London.
We call it Toronto housing here, so it's like public housing. Yeah, it's like the projects in the US.
I've got a friend
It's
on
called
the other
They
end.
call them estates. They call them estates.
Right, Cage, this is really interesting because I have a friend that is a Canadian and he spends a lot of time in Toronto, but he's got quite a wealthy, he's old, and his mate's very old, and they're in like one of these private blocks. You know what I'm talking about? That have got like, you know what I'm talking about? Swimming pools and shopping malls and all that kind of stuff. But he comes over here. There's no names going to come out here, by the way. So it's, I've known him for a lot of years, but he comes to I will tell you where it is. It's near Croughton. it's a farm there, and he comes and does agri stuff. So he'll plough fields and do the hay baling stuff, and harvesting. So he's probably over here now. Actually, I need to call him. But then he goes back sort of September time, back over, and he'll go to California.
Yeah, it's probably you. I probably know people who know him. Like over here, everyone knows each other. You know, like even if you ask about, like, Cage over here, people are gonna know about it.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. But it's just fascinating. And what I find really interesting
Everyone's
about
connected. Everyone's connected.
yeah, for sure. But so this guy is, he's an older guy, but he rebuilds bikes and he cycles. And he came to see me some years before, and brought his cycle up. And we're talking a serious bike, no motorbike, by the way. So, and he went from Leven area on the east coast of Scotland over to the bridge, and it must have taken him like 45 minutes. And he called me and said, "Yeah, I'm on the other side of the Forth Road Bridge." And I'm like, "What?" That puts us to shame for his age, because he's like, late 60s, probably knocking on now. So I have a lot of respect for the elders that are left.
Yeah, well, I don't really look that much at age, right? Because somebody's like older than you, it's kind of like a childish way of looking at things, right? It's like, oh, I'm 3, but my brother's 5, so he knows more than me or something. But no, at the same time, you're still a fucking child either way. So I kind of look at that. Like most people, they can live will live their whole life and not really understand anything.
Not know anything. I agree. So I mean, you come and I've come across little ones that are so wise, and they just blow your mind with what they come out with. You're like, oh yeah, you totally get it, And I was kind of like that when I was little. I got it, It made sense that it wasn't right. There was definitely something going on.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, I always had the weird feeling like, yeah, we're this reality is not what it seems. What are you gonna say, Christos?
Oh, mic check.
We hear you.
Sound good.
Yeah, I was gonna say
Hey,
Cage,
fine, man.
Pineal Power, and I are like the MVPs. We're the young MVPs of these communities.
Yeah. Yeah, I like Pineal. He's a good man.
Yeah, there's like I've noticed most people on YouTube are a lot older for some reason.
Yeah, me too.
Right? Yeah.
So, Patrick, age.
I'm surprised. I thought they're
age. No, I don't care about. I just numbers. Age, Patrick, please.
I'm 460.
No, you're not. Come on.
Aren't you in your 40s, OTW?
You're 46. I'm 56.
There you go. I'm too young for you, Manel.
I know you are. But you got a lady anyway. Christos. I'm not here for that. Christos.
My belly button hasn't dried out yet.
Don't worry. Manel, OTW always has a warm poutine and nice shelter in Montreal. Yeah. The poutine's warmed up, everything.
Yeah. But look, I mean,
chips and gravy.
Mi casa su casa. So no. Mi casa su casa. So if anyone wants to come to Scotland, you're welcome to come and live in my old house, for a couple of days or whatever. So, and there's
after
other
a couple of days, she won't be able to
friends,
stand you anymore, and she's gonna have to pass on to the next one.
I have a good friend in Scotland. He's in Inverness.
She's got a tight schedule, people.
Yeah. But I've got friends as well that'll, that have got nice houses that can, give up a room for, a little while. So there's other places, not just mine.
Christos,
There's
how
other.
about you get well, fly Christos out there so you guys can use him in rituals and shit. Fucking take his soul.
Nah, I'm not into any of that.
Oh man.
Sacrifice Christos to Mithras. Christos to the Mithras.
What's in a
I just have
name,
so
eh?
much power to be harnessed.
Hey.
Sabbatical lamb, Christos.
Stop it. Stop it.
Stop it. Don't be silly,
Stop
you
it.
buffoon.
Stop it. Stop it.
We got Joe Cool in the comments. Joe,
Then
get
shut
up
your
here.
dang pie hole.
I think Joe was up there for it.
Good morning, Vietnam.
Yeah.
You know what's fucking weird as shit?
What?
That's a weird synchronicity for me. It's like you know the Good Morning Vietnam thing.
Yeah.
My dad texted me that earlier today, like not even like 10 minutes ago. I'm like, what the fuck is that? I don't even know where it was from. What movie is that?
Isn't that from Good Morning Vietnam?
It's okay.
It's the movie called Good Morning Vietnam.
I've never
It is
seen it.
cool.
You've never
Oh, you
seen that
should go
movie?
watch it.
Oh my
Oh,
god,
you
you
gotta
should really
see it.
No,
watch
so
it. It's
it was
freaking
a weird
good.
synchro. It was a weird. Now I'm gonna have to.
Classic,
Go
man.
watch it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
have to
good.
now. Yeah.
Oh,
Now
yeah.
that my dad texted me that shit like 10 minutes ago, and then you played that, I'm like, what the fuck? I have to look into that.
That's
You know what I mean?
synchronicities.
The Viet Cong.
Synchronicity.
Yeah. But that guy died. He's Robin Williams committed suicide, unfortunately.
Oh,
Well, allegedly. I mean, I guess
allegedly.
it could be true. Might not be
knows?
true. Could be some Hollywood
I don't know.
stunt, and now he's off on one of these islands that nobody knows about.
Or maybe it wasn't suicide.
Yeah, maybe it was a ritual, some type
Well,
of
they
ritual.
like to do that.
Sacrifice.
They do like doing it. They do
Well,
like
if you
doing
notice, all the artists that get a pog, not long after that, they disappear. Their lives are over. The singer of Linkin Park had a pog. The singer of Linkin Park had a pog, and not long after he was gone. What's his name? Chris Cornell had a pog, and not long after that he was gone. And also Robin Williams is also another one who had a pog, and not long after that he was gone.
Oh, and then there was the lady in London who was also. So they all seem to have been investigating the P.
The pog,
The letter
yeah.
P. Aye, the pog. Ooh.
The pog.
Brr. That's not nice, is it? But they all just somehow turned up dead in weird ways.
Yeah, like some
You know,
sort of
some
overdose. Chris Cornell was like
random killer.
like a medication overdose or something like that, or I don't know what. Like
Yeah, but
similar
or hanging
to
themselves on
Michael Jackson there or something like that there.
yeah, or
Um,
hanging themselves on door hooks, where you put your coat and hat and type
Or
thing.
what about the singer, the Cranberries singer, where she was gonna go do a recording with the ones that were gonna make that new Cranberry song? Was it Disturbed? I think.
No, I never knew
Right,
that.
and yeah, she died the same day of the recording of that song, and she was on the way to that studio, and she was found dead in her motel room.
So she
or
didn't
hotel
actually
room or
make
something.
it.
She never
She
made it
never
there.
made it. Ooh, dark. Ew.
Again, allegedly,
See?
this is what I heard.
Yeah, but I mean, look, if you go and have a look at the dots, and those that do know, those that don't, never gonna know. It's so obvious. It's quite disturbing what they're doing. They're literally exterminating. And I think you've got to have a bit of sense of humor while you look at it, because they're not going to get away with this. No way.
Yeah, I think they're aware of that too. I don't think they give a fuck. That's the issue.
No, but they are getting desperate as well. If you go and look at what they're up to, you go just look at the narrative out there. It's quite interesting.
But you do know that these deaths could be just a bunch of hogwash, and they fake the death because let's say the artist is, okay, I made enough money. I don't want to be an actor anymore. I want to go do something else. I want to go make a garden and live on my little somewhere in Costa Rica or where, and
Yeah, you might be
so they
right.
fake their
You
deaths
know.
and then they go off and live normal lives. In a place
Well, I
where
wouldn't have called
nobody
that
ever even
normal.
nobody has any access to movies or shit like
But
that, so they can't be
But
recognized
when
because
you
nobody.
look at things like the inverted brackets Epstein Island or what St. whatever it's called, yeah, of course you can disappear away to there where where you're connected to these tentacles, and you're always gonna have your whatever it is that you like to have in your life. Do you know what I mean? So I mean that's kind of irrelevant. The fact is that it's a corrupt system that was initiated, should I say, not initiated, a very
I'm
long
gonna try
time
finding
ago.
this. Fucking,
Sorry?
yeah, I have something. I have something that proves what you guys are talking about. It's like perfectly on point. I'm gonna try pulling it up. See
Oh,
if I can
really?
find
Cool.
it again.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, nice one.
really? Yeah, let's see that.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Got
like
Genevieve
it's
says a lot of
perfectly.
people believe, or a lot believe that
It's
Brandon
not a
Lee
belief.
is past.
It's a knowing. Yes. Go on, please, Cage. Bring it.
Yeah, give me a minute. I'm gonna just continue the dialogue. I'm gonna try finding it here. Red shoes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Dialogue. Dialogue. Log a die. Dialogue. Log a guy.
Loggy die.
Log a
Lots of
die.
logs.
Logs die.
Log a diggy diggy
Logs are
die.
dead
Oh,
trees.
log a diggy 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 die. Sorry.
So what is a tree? Somebody explain to me what a tree is.
It's a sentient being.
Is that really explaining what a tree is?
Well, it's an aspect
I
of
found it.
the bigger picture.
I found it. It gets into the whole suicide
Right,
nonsense.
go on.
We got an echo. Echo.
Echo, go on.
Go on, Echo. Echo. Dude.
Is it gone?
I don't know. You
Is it
just
gone?
like, there's nothing
No, I
going, dude.
think
I don't know
it's
what you
fine
did,
now.
but you're not
No,
sharing
it's all
anything.
good.
No. There's something weird
Echo's
going
gone.
on. I had to
Yeah,
fuck
you're
with
weird.
it. Well, I know that. That's why I'm here.
What we've got here is failure to communicate.
Definitely not normal. I would not want. If you call me normal, I'd be fucking offended.
It's being fairly
Absolutely. Absolutely.
100% true. There is nothing fictitious about black magic in any way whatever. It is a fact. It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft, worship of Satan.
These things are real, and they're still happening today. Henry's strategy that I heard him talk about with Nelson Rockefeller was about hiding this all out in the open. And they talked about how the bigger secrets were protected by their incredulity. And certainly all of this does sound pretty incredulous. And the themes of movies and television and news, radios, newspaper songs have often been strategized and cooked up with not only things to make you think a certain way and feel a certain way about certain people, but also to keep people that are programmed under mind control programming. And they had very sophisticated programming themes. And one of their larger mistakes was to use universal programming themes, so that a lot of the survivors that are waking up are all talking about themes like The Wizard of Oz and Over the Rainbow and dolphins and whales and hearts and roses and monarch butterflies and just, you know, one after the agendas are in the book. And if you know what they are, you'll know a lot of how it works, and you'll be able to see it in the media. You'll be able to see the themes when they talk about Over the Rainbow. You know that a lot of us
Wow,
learned
Cage.
not to remember what happened over the rainbow. What happened over the rainbow is all the government stuff that was then hidden as they attempted to confuse fact with fantasy and keep all of this totally and completely hidden.
Welcome back, people. We're going to get straight into this as per usual. First things first, you know, today we're going to be looking at The Wizard of Oz. This is the next part in the video of the series that we've been looking into to do with MK Ultra and some of the programming in the Disney movies. We spoke about Alice in Wonderland already. Today we're going to be talking about The Wizard of Oz. All right, so let's go. First things first, the author of this book, Frank L. Baum. Now, if you didn't know, Frank was actually a member of the Theosophical Society, and he was introduced to the sect by his mother-in-law, Matilda Gage, who was an early worker for the women's suffragette movement and a member of the Theosophical Society herself. Now, Frank was actually initiated along with Matilda's daughter in 1982, and they joined the Ramayana Theosophical Society in Chicago. This is a documented fact. You can go and look up the Theosophical Society's lodges and you can see Frank Baum's name there. Now you may be asking, what is the Theosophical Society, okay? Well, in a nutshell, it is an occult organization based predominantly on the teachings of Helena Blavatsky. And the goal was, like many other esoteric groups, to extract the common roots of all religions in order to create one universal doctrine. The main tenets were explained in her works Isis Unveiled and her book The Secret Doctrine. If you didn't know, The Secret Doctrine was apparently Hitler's favorite book. His master teacher, Diedrich Eckhart, who was spoken about heavily in the second half of Mein Kampf, initiated Hitler into these mysteries. Eckhart was in fact a key member of the Full Society, and know that he was born on that 233 date, that 23rd of March, a number we see pop up constantly. So he was, without a shadow of a doubt, initiated and wise to the teachings of the mystery schools. And that was how Hitler himself got involved with some of the work of Blavatsky and whatnot. Now, Blavatsky's message essentially echoes, on the surface, it essentially echoes every other occult philosophy that you see. And that is the belief that within us humans, that is, there is some kind of essence, and that with proper discipline and training can lead to some form of spiritual illumination, or lead to ascension, or Christ consciousness, or what.
Yeah, later on it gets into a lot of these topics have been brought up in a weird way today, but especially what you were talking about.
Let it play after.
Yeah, with the
But there's so
the
much
suicides,
here.
with the ritualistic
We could
suicides, it gets into that later at the end.
But we could
The ninth
spend
circle.
hours on this and not digest it. So we need to stop sometimes and talk about stuff. And so the flower of life is what we're looking at here. And like I said before, I don't know why, but my name, if you go back slightly, there was a lily, and Marnell is actually a lily, and it's the national flower of Sri Lanka. It's a little blue flower that grows in trees and in water and boggy places. And it's like a symbiotic plant that
Almost like a lotus or something rising from the earth.
no, but it's in that video that you're playing. But if you now look at the picture that's up on the screen, that is also a flower, because it's our flower where we come to join.
The flower
Yeah?
can be a symbolic representation of the
Absolutely.
geometry, the hidden mathematics behind everything.
I just wondered why my folks gave me the name Marnell as my middle name and never called me by my first name. I thought that was strange.
Well, you should ask the
I
program or
can't
the
ask
script
them.
you inserted
They've
into.
flown. They've
Cage,
flown.
play the video now. I wanna
Yeah, go
hear
on.
the rest of this.
Whatever you want to call it. And here is a quote from Blavatsky on her work. But it is perhaps desirable to state unequivocally that the teachings, however fragmentary and incomplete, contained in these volumes belong neither to the Hindu, the Zoroastrian, the Chaldean, nor the Egyptian religion, neither to Buddhist, Islam, Judaism, nor Christianity exclusively. The secret doctrine is the essence of all of these. Sprung from it in their origins, the various religious schemes are now made to merge back into their original element, out of which every mystery and dogma has grown, developed, and become materialized. So as you can see here, she clearly states that the goal of the secret doctrine is to bypass all of these subsidiary religions and sort of bring to the forefront this one religion that is a common strain through all religions. And it does not belong to any particular group of people or region of people, as she states here. Blavatsky also postulates that humans are derived from 7 root races, which is in fact where Hitler got his theory of race from. And on this, she states that theosophical writings propose that human civilizations, like all other parts of the universe, develop cyclically through 7 stages. Blavatsky posited that the whole humanity, and indeed every reincarnating human monad, evolves for a series of 7 root races. Thus, in the first age, humans were pure spirit. In the second age, there were sexless beings inhabiting the now lost continent of Hyperborea. In the third age, the giant Lemurians were informed by spiritual impulses, endowing them with human consciousness and sexual reproduction. Modern humans finally developed on the continents of Atlantis. Since Atlantis was under the nadir of the cycle, the present 5th age is a time of reawakening humanity's psychic gifts. The term psychic here really means the realization of the permeability of consciousness, as it had not been known earlier in evolution, although sensed by some more sensitive individuals of our species. So, according to Blavatsky, these are the 7 cyclic ages that we go through. As you can see here, she goes through them individually. And this was essentially her biological conception of how humans came to be. Now, we don't really need to go into the ins and outs of theosophy because it's kind of a loaded topic. However, what I will say is, for the most part, that their ultimate goal was to return back to this state of divinity that I was talking about earlier, or back to source, as some may say. And we can trace these same ideas and teachings back to other mystery schools such as Freemasonry, Rosicrucians, the Order of the Golden Dawn, OTO, and many others. Now, Baum himself was a huge proponent of occultism, which is no surprise considering his links with theosophy. Before he was an author, he was an editor in the Aberdeen Saturday Pioneer, and this was in the 1980s, so before his initiation into theosophy. Yet in some of his writings, we can see that he displays an understanding for esoteric concepts and generally is just an all-out advocate for occultism. Regarding the use of mystic symbols in fiction, he maintains that there is a strong tendency in modern novelists towards introducing some vein of mysticism or occultism into their writings. Books of this character are eagerly bought and read by the people, both in Europe and America. It shows the innate longing in our natures to unravel the mysteries, to seek some explanation, however fictitious, of the unexplainable in nature and in our daily existence. For, as we advance in education, our desire for knowledge increases, and we are less satisfied to remain in ignorance of that mysterious fountainhead from which emanates all that is sublime and grand and incomprehensible in nature. And he eventually moves on to say that we need more occultism in literature, essentially. He says the appetite of our age for occultism demands to be satisfied. And while with the mediocrity of people will result in mere sensationalism, it will lead in many to higher and nobler and bolder thought. And who can tell what mysteries these braver and able intellects
Patrick,
may
mate,
unravel
can
in
you
future
pause it
ages?
for a moment, please? Oh, sorry, no, Cage, can you pause it? So, occult, sorry. So occult means hidden. We don't need more hidden occulted stuff. We need to bring it into the light for
So,
everyone to
so you
see.
can call it de-occultism then, you know? It's like revealing
right.
and that's what theosophy states, is what he's trying
Mhm.
to say. He's trying to say that in this quote-unquote age is when you get these psychic or whatever, these other type of, different type of
Yeah,
thinking.
but we all are.
That's the new age, that's the
Cage,
new world order. That's what it is.
Cage, it's not a new age, it's ancient. And we are all psychic.
Well,
all
it's
of us.
cyclical. It's cyclical, right? So
Yeah,
it's round and
but we
round
can
the
all
fucking wheel.
see. We can all see, but we've been intoxicated.
It's a new notch
through
on the wheel. New notch on the
right,
wheel order.
right. But we are still all able to see things, and I know this from friends that have never seen anything, and all of a sudden they see something,
Those
and
aren't my beliefs. Those aren't the beliefs I deduce. I'm just talking about
I
their
don't think it's a
ideology.
belief, though. You know it. You know it.
Well, I know. So I know what
Right.
I know is
Right.
not.
That's
It's
my
not really.
point.
You cannot find it in written down. You know.
No,
Good luck with that.
no, it's not a written thing. But here's another thing I also wanted to say, going into the numbers thing, is that these are all symbols, they're sigils. So every number is sacred and it has a different vibration and meaning. Yeah, makes sense? That makes sense to me.
Well, sigils are. How
Yeah.
they say a picture paints a thousand words or whatever. A sigil
Yeah,
is
yeah,
and so
an infinite
exactly.
amount.
And
Yeah.
our
Okay, so if
subconscious mind functions like under symbolism, right?
right, exactly. But if you
Exactly.
go
So
and look at
it's a way of actual mind control and accessing the
okay,
subconscious mind,
but my
implanting
point
certain
is
code into it.
right,
There's a
but my point
computer.
is that they've made the symbols way simpler. So the picture has been squished. So if you go and look at older languages, the symbols are actually pictures. So you go
I
and
know,
look at
but another
Sanskrit,
thing is people get into this
Chinese,
nihilistic.
Japanese, Sri Lankan, whatever.
I know, but listen, people get into this nihilistic mind state where they think no matter what they're fucked. Like there's some evil force out there trying to fuck them every way. It's not. It's actually so simple and so easy, and you can go. You can go to. Something that's right. You don't have to go if you want to
Yeah, I
call
know,
it right.
but
But you
my
don't.
point is
That's
that
not even a good name for it. But either way, it's
yeah, but my
you can
point
live
is that
in
when you look up
harmony. Like I don't know, you can't really put these stupid words onto it. It just makes it sound stupid.
right, but when I was 14, my dad took me to a Buddhist group where I could learn Sinhalese. Okay, beautiful. The way it's written, it's curvaceous and it's got these little dots and it's just a beautiful language to write.
And that's an allegorical language conveyed in symbols
Well,
and
it's a
interpreted by the
pictorial
individual.
language. No, it's
All right, guys,
pictorial.
we're just being a teeny bit long-winded.
Sorry.
It would be good we get back to the video.
I know, but I wish I'd have carried on studying it. That's my point.
We'll continue. I'm gonna rewind like 10 seconds so you fucking remember.
Autism in literature, essentially. He says the appetite of our age for occultism demands to be satisfied, and while with the mediocrity of people will result in mere sensationalism, it will lead in many to higher and nobler and bolder thought. And who can tell what mysteries these braver and able intellects may unravel in future ages? Now, all I can say is this. Even before his initiation into an esoteric fraternity, Frank Baum was clearly an occultist. He also stated that Wizard of Oz just came to him out of the blue. I mean, you can take from that what you want. But he also mentions that sometimes the great author needs to use an instrument to get his message across, and that he was that instrument, or medium is the word that he uses in particular. And when I hear the word medium, all I think about is channeling. And then I think that the most probable answer is that Frankie boy over here was probably channeling some rather nefarious entities when he wrote The Wizard of Oz. Much like J.K. Rowling, who has openly said before that she didn't write the Harry Potter books alone. And I will try and find that link and leave the article in the description. I mean, other than that, she has the exact same tattoo as LFS Levi's Baphomet on her arm. I mean, yeah, that's not suspect at all. Oh, and fun fact, Crowley claimed to be a direct incarnation of Eliphas Levi. And guess what? If you just do a little bit of letter rearranging, J.K. Rowling becomes J. Crowling, which looks suspiciously like Crowley, who was the self-proclaimed beast. And J.K. Rowling has the same tattoo as the depiction of the great beast on her arm. So, yeah, sorry to the Harry Potter fans out there. I don't mean to burst your bubble or anything, but those Harry Potter movies were just made to initiate children into the principles of Satanism. That's all it was. I mean, look at what her name sums to. When you see these two numbers together, nothing good's going down. We're going to circle back to this topic a little bit later, but for now, I'll just say that I think that J.K. Rowling is a Ninth Circle Satanist, much like old Hillary Clinton. And I'm not sure if you guys know much about Ninth Circle Satanism. It's one of those topics that I haven't really touched on, and I'll probably reserve for Patreon. I will talk a little bit about it in a bit, but it's a very touchy subject. So yeah, we'll get back to that later. But Balm claims he channeled it out of the blue. So who knows? Channeled for an entity or just came to him? Who knows? I know what I think, given the man's history and his love for the occult. Right, so now we've got that out of the way, let's take a look at the story, The Wizard of Oz. Right, so it was released in 1939. And you know what? Sometimes I wish I did these talks in a classroom setting, because you lot will be getting like, a pop quiz on the 39, trust me, because how many times have we spoke about this number? Like, seriously. After a while, it just gets... These videos almost write themselves. Do you see what I mean? I do have to put effort in, obviously, but once you see the patterns, this shit writes itself, right? So it was released in 1939, okay? We know about the 39. If you see my beta video, you know that it plays a heavy role in the Alice story as well. So no surprise. A movie literally made by an occultist for programming is released in 39. You know, with MK Ultra, some's 39 Sun, some's 39 Blood, 6 o'clock. It's always 6 o'clock in Wonderland. You guys know who've been through it. Right, now I'm going to move on from here, assuming that you have all seen The Wizard of Oz, because I do not want to go over the basic storyline with you, okay? You definitely don't have time for that. If you haven't, do a quick Google search and just get the gist of the story, okay? Now, there's a very surface level spiritual interpretation of The Wizard of Oz, which ties directly into the Theosophical Society and Balm, and you may have come across this interpretation before. Okay, now this is a segment from the Vigilant Citizens website. I'll leave the link in the description. And then he goes a little bit deeper on the spiral. So what he says about this is the spiral, the path of a point which moves around an axis while continually approaching it or receding from it. Also often used for a helix, which is generated by compounding a circular motion with one in a straight line. The spiral form is an apt illusion of the spiral form is an apt illustration of the course of evolution, which brings motion round towards the same point, yet without repetition. The serpent and the figures 8, denoting the Ogdad, the serpent and the figure 8, and denoting the Ogdad and infinity, stand for the spiral cyclic motion. Right, and you guys can read the rest from there, because it just goes on about the spiral and the 8s and whatnot. I don't really have anything to add to this interpretation, honestly, for a few reasons. One, this video is about the mind control aspects of Oz, and these kind of metaphysical new age interpretations tend to just completely gloss over that and give you some oversimplified, watered down version of what the story actually is. I've covered a lot of this stuff in previous videos as well, so it would take too much time to do. Second, we have already discussed the nature of the spiral in relation to the 6 and the 9 and whatnot, so I don't really feel like there's much point revisiting that. So that is the general spiritual understanding of what the Wizard of Oz was supposed to be about. However, of course, there's a flip side to it, because you're never ever going to get told the whole truth. Every truth is a half truth and 2 lies. So, right now, in the books, Dorothy was given silver shoes before her journey.
That's
And this
true.
is directly tied into the symbology of the silver cord, which is commonly tied in with astral travel. In the writings of Barton, he explicitly talks about the silver cord.
Wait a
which
minute.
serves
What? Whoa,
as the
wait.
connection
Stop this a
between the
second.
physical world and the spiritual
Stop this a
realms.
second.
Hold on,
Dude.
I gotta get back. Give me a second.
What?
He says in
Dude,
philosophy,
stop this a second.
one's physical and one's astral body are connected for a silver cord.
Cage. Okay.
Bro, I
Man.
had to get back, man.
Okay. Well, dude, there's something wrong there. What do you mean silver slippers? It's not silver slippers. It's ruby slippers.
It gets into the red shoes. Like, he's gonna look at the fucking goddamn thing. Does it say silver? It says red. You can call it ruby, whatever. He's gonna get into it.
Okay, I was like freaking out there.
But I'm saying this is the point. This is probably why, because it's gonna make sense to you. So I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna play it. You have to give me more notice before. Hold on.
In the
They
writings
were
of
silver
Barton, he
in the original.
talks about the silver cord, which serves
Oh, they were?
as the connection between the physical world.
And then Lord Rothschild, pause that for a second. Lord Rothschild got pissed off and said, no, we need to make them ruby or something other than silver, because it was a slam on Rothschild.
Okay. Wow.
Wow.
I didn't
That's
know that.
interesting.
That whole story is about our economic system and the government itself. Like the Emerald City is the dollar. The Wicked Witch of the West. Like they all there's been a lot of things done on it where it shows it diagrams and stuff. I can't remember everything off the top of my head or much of anything. But there is actually people that have gone through and put this all together, because even the 3 just click your heels together 3 times, it takes 3 days for a action to take place. That's what they're talking about. She's moving from real life to straw man and straw man to real life, back and forth. And I'm not claiming this is fact or anything like that. It's just my opinion. But I've done quite a bit of research on it.
Right. So this is like, it's all allegory, in other words, like Yurt was mentioning in chat. So yeah, well, let's click play now. I just wanted to like intervene. I was like curious that there was silver slippers instead of ruby slippers. I was all like I thought I was experiencing a Mandela effect or something.
Nope, it was originally silver, and then in the book it was silver.
Play it or not?
The movie was ruby red.
Because I'm away
Okay.
from the screen, right? So he's summoning me back to the screen.
Okay,
Like,
go
I'm
ahead.
doing stuff in the
Yeah, click play. Go ahead.
He says in theosophy, one's physical and one's astral body are connected for a silver cord. A mythical link inspired by a passage in the Bible that speaks of a return from a spiritual quest. Or ever the silver cord be loosed, says, or ever the silver book be loosed, said the Book of Ecclesiastes. In Frank Baum's own writing, the silver cord of astral travel would inspire the silver shoes that bestow special powers upon the one who wears them. Okay, so it's a biblical link that ties these silver shoes and the silver cord in with astral travel. Now, these silver shoes were in fact changed to red because the director said that they look better against the yellow brick road.
Patrick, please
which is one of
pause.
the worst excuses I've ever heard
Epiphany.
in my life, and we're gonna get to the red shoes.
What?
A little.
All right.
Right,
Well,
it's
there's
about
the
the shoes.
change. Like, before everyone interrupts,
Yeah, I get it.
on here. Like they literally
No, the
told you
silver
it got
cord.
changed because of their excuse, whatever.
Mhm. The silver cord is our spirit connecting to source, to consciousness. That's
And
why
I'm
they
not gonna.
changed the color of the shoes.
I'm trying to get through this quick before I'm trying to. I have to leave to go to the store soon. I want to be able to be,
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, okay. Sorry,
positive.
man. Sorry.
Yeah.
Short travel. Now, these silver shoes were in fact changed to red because the director said that they look better against the yellow brick road, which is one of the worst excuses I've ever heard in my life. And we're going to get to the red shoes a little bit later on, but trust me, that wasn't why they changed the color of the shoes. I can tell you that right now. Right, so mind control, as I've said repeatedly, the Wizard of Oz was chosen by members of the US intelligence to provide a thematic foundation for their trauma-based mind control. This same idea extends to Alice in Wonderland. The Wizard of Oz was shot and edited in a particular way and given layered meanings in order for it to be used as a tool to reinforce programming on mind control victims. Now, we have previously discussed what happens to these mind control slaves. However, in light of the symbology of this movie, I wanted to go a little deeper into it and shed some light on why the elites like to use the spiral, especially with reference to children. Right, so I've mentioned before, and I'm sure you all know, that sexual abuse is a key part of mind control. And I've told you that this causes subjects to disassociate or go over the rainbow in order to cope with these experiences. And this in turn produces multiple personalities. So this is what over the rainbow means, much like how I told you in Alice in Wonderland, when Alice is told to go down the rabbit hole, it means get ready to disassociate. So in the same respect, over the rainbow is another term for disassociation. And honestly, I don't even really like talking about this shit here, but it has to be spoken about because it happens. Okay, so when a child goes through these certain traumatic experiences, a coil of energy is sent up their spine, which is represented by this spiral, and this energy is commonly known as the kundalini. And when it shoots up the spine and bursts into the victim's crown chakra, it causes fragmentation, which then causes further disassociation. Okay, now this process is known as vasovagal shock, and I don't want to go into it too deep here because it's an extremely sensitive topic. However, if I do end up making a Patreon, it's one of those things I will talk about on there. It's also why you see the spiral tied in with Pizzagate, because the spiral essentially represents the anus, which is also tied into what the Key of Solomon actually represents. But yeah, that's getting a little bit too far into it. Right, anyway, following the story, you follow the yellow brick road, the spiral, to go over the rainbow and disassociate, okay? So the rainbow is also very important here when it comes to programming because the 7 chakra colors are in the rainbow, okay? And I will make another video on color programming at some point because these colors in a particular order have a very hypnotic effect and they serve as a means of mind control themselves, which is why the disco ball was even invented. And why those colors are on it. And for you ravers out there, when you go clubbing on all those strobe lights pulsing in those colors, yeah, there's a lot more going on than what you think. It's called color programming. And those colors actually have a much more adverse effect on your psyche than you could ever imagine, to be honest. And I will definitely make a video about that because color program is real interesting. Real interesting. And we can see the same idea in the film because Dorothy has the red shoes. She then meets the good witch who's in.
I'm gonna add something to that. I know color programming sounds a little bit, obscure, a little out there, but what it is something called it's a part of NLP, neuro linguistic programming.
Mm-hmm.
And for example, you'll notice like the biggest podcast, for example, Joe Rogan. You see how they have like the 2 people left and right, in the middle they have like the light green, that green color, the light green color in the middle.
Yeah.
And like they have the image circled. I'm telling you, it works.
They do this in restaurants and in shops and in clubs.
Even look here. Look, the middle color is fucking green, even in here. Yeah.
Usually a lot of kind of pink and green. I've been noticing that a lot. which is a weird color.
It's part of neurolinguistic programming. But yeah, I'm gonna
Right.
continue this. We're
Green is
almost
the
done.
green is generally known as the color of growth, so that makes a lot of sense.
It's the middle of the spectrum of human sight.
Right.
It's
Well,
directly
actually,
think
below.
there's
about the
only three
chipmunks. The
colors.
chipmunks are green, red, and blue.
There's only three colors, and it's red,
Oh,
yellow,
that's
and
true.
blue. Red, yellow, and blue are the only three base colors, and everything comes from those three colors. Everything, all
All
colors.
colors combined create white.
Right, exactly.
But if you mix them in the wrong way, it becomes shit. It becomes brown.
Yeah,
Let's
poo color.
Let's continue
Exactly.
this.
Orange, she then goes on the yellow brick road. She has to go to the Emerald City. So it's the same colors of the chakra: red, orange, yellow, green, and it goes up all the way up to the top, with the flying monkeys representing the crown chakra because they were synonymous with the Watchers. Okay, so the occult significance to the colors in this film is very important. Dorothy also has a dog in the movie called Toto, and this is very familiar to how MK slaves are forced to bond with pets or familiars, and then obviously they're threatened with their death or mistreatment if they don't comply with certain orders. This can be seen in, mentioned in, I think it was Game of Thrones. The Unsullied said that they were made to bond with an animal and then made to kill it. We'll be talking about Game of Thrones a little bit later as well. But yeah, that's another sign of monarch and mind control. The little animals, the familiars, because it's a good way to control the subject. Right, now we need to talk about Oz quick. And for those who don't know, Oz is short for Osiris. So you can just read the title as The Wizard of Osiris or The Wizard Osiris. And in the beginning of the movie, you see the dude with a crystal ball who actually turns out to be the Wizard of Oz behind the curtain that Dorothy finds at the end. He says that he's using the same crystal ball used by the priests of Isis and Osiris.
That's it. This is the same genuine, magic, authentic crystal used by the priests of Isis and Osiris in the days of the pharaohs of Egypt.
So you have, direct evidence in the text that there's clear links to Kemet or Egypt. And if you remember in part 1, I told you that the Egyptian Book of the Dead was literally filled with different mind control techniques. And anybody can pick this book up, anybody can read it. It's not difficult. So we know that Kemet and Egypt definitely have their connections to mind control. So that theme in this movie is no surprise. I don't find it suspect that there's any reference to Osiris, not only in the title, but in the dialogue as well. Knowing that Osiris is an Egyptian deity that was already synonymous with Saturn. Not only that, but Crowley wrote a single-page document called Liber Oz, and its proper title was Book 77, which laid out the rites according to his new religion of Thelema, which is heavily derivative of Theosophy. Like I said, a lot of these use recycled principles, and you can see the same messages echoed in their tenets. Of course, Liber Oz sums to 39, which again, given what we've discussed in the last few parts, fits perfectly with the narrative of MK. And remember, the movie was released in 39 as well, like I just told you. And 93 is the most important number in Thelema, which is obviously the reverse of 39. Right, Liber Oz, or Book 77, fits perfectly with The Wizard of Oz, because The Wizard of Oz sums to 77. In my eyes, 77 is one of the most mystical numbers, and I can't explain it all in this video because I would literally be here for 2 hours. Mark Passio said that 77 is the number of the magician. He didn't say why or give any reasons like most of these researchers do. They just kind of make these sweeping statements and don't really back them up.
I have a conversation with Passio from years ago. I'm not sure if any of you guys seen it. It's funny though.
No, I actually,
Passio.
yeah, I stand with Passio. He does actually
Passio's a
explain.
great guy. I like Passio. He's a great guy. I have a
Yeah,
good
but
conversation.
what he also says to folk is, don't listen to just some random thing that I put up. Go back to the beginning and work your way through. Otherwise, it is not going to make any sense, and that is when you miss.
He always says you have to start from 1 all the way. Yeah, it's going to take a long time, but no one's going to put in that effort. That's the
Yeah, but I don't want to get a copyright claim for playing his stuff, though.
No, don't. But I have.
You're not going to get
I've listened to his
image. Continue.
But I think I have an idea. It revolves around Baphomet and the divine equilibrium. And I'll make a video on this later. But if you've seen my Crowley 9/11 video, then you'll know all the stuff that's encoded in 77 because I spoke about it for like 40 minutes. And it's been used a lot in terror attacks. We had the 7/7 attacks over here and stuff. Okay, so to recap, we have a book written by a known documented occultist named Frank Baum. We know that Baum was an advocate for more occultism and literacy. He then releases this book in 39, maybe one of the most important occult numbers. In this book, The Wizard of Oz, we can clearly identify esoteric themes. The obvious ones including the Buddhist conception of the Yellow Brick Road, the obvious symbolic references to our chakra points, and the general theme of enlightenment. And we also know this movie was used heavily in the 90s by military officials as a thematic foundation for their trauma-based mind control. And in light of this, the Yellow Brick Road and the song Over the Rainbow and the general narrative of The Wizard of Oz take a rather dark turn. And you see that the term Over the Rainbow, much like the Alice programming when they're told to go down the rabbit hole, is code for disassociation. And I also mentioned that a dog Toto is symbolic of the relationship that some of these subjects have with their pets or familiars, which are essentially just another mechanism of control for the handler. All right, so in the last video, I mentioned that how they love to imprint the M on our consciousness. And remember, I showed you how the 13th letter is M and it represents the 13 soul cycles and N sums to 13, blah, 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 all that. Well, Aunt Dorothy's name in this is literally Aunt M. And they try to be sly with it and spell it E-M. But phonetically, it's no different to M. So Aunt M. Now, some of you might know, because it's pretty common knowledge, that there was a seriously suspect amount of shit that used to happen on the set of The Wizard of Oz. And I'm going to flash some of these things up on the screen, and I won't go into too much detail because there's a lot of them. However, one of these says that Judy Garland got slapped in the face on set just for laughing during a scene. And it makes me think, if they openly admit that stuff in newspapers and shit, imagine what the fuck was going on behind closed doors that they're not admitting to. And then you get into the area of conspiracies. And, you know, I generally don't tend to use that word because it was made by the CIA when they brought in the Warren Commission to ward people off actually looking into the truth. If you don't know about the Warren Commission, look into the Warren Commission. And then you get to the awkward stuff that nobody wants to talk about, like in Judy's ex-husband's fucking biography. He literally came out and said that Judy said that she was being molested by munchkins on set like every single day, and they could just get away with it, and they thought they could get away with it because they were so small. This has obviously been heavily denied by the directors, but I've got no doubt in my mind that this is factual, given what we know about fucking Hollywood. And when you see these numbers, right, look at this. First of all, the word munchkin, break that word down. Munchkin. Munch means to eat, kin means family, so munchkin means eat family, okay? And when you realize that munchkin, some
See, this all goes back to what we were talking about earlier. We're talking about how the family's gonna
Ew,
fucking
that's so disgusting, though, when you think about it. Ugh. Yeah.
But I'm saying this is a program that's being put on the people. It's all veiled in allegory. But I'm gonna continue because I have to get to the fucking story, like I said. Yeah.
So 93, 39, and 42. That's a triple hit like Saturn. And what did Saturn or Kronos do? He ate his kin. So in my eyes, these little munchkins are just representations or servants of Saturn. On top of that, the land of Oz is also a triple match with Munchkin. And the only cipher where that changes is where we get the 33, which is self-explanatory because the 33 is connected to the Kundalini. 33 bones in your spine, and I just told you about vasovagal shock. And what happens when these subjects are put through these sex rituals? They force the Kundalini up the child's spine in order to cause fragmentation. So again, here we have more than enough evidence to suggest that given what we already know about Saturn, MK Ultra, we now have this new information about the Land of Oz, the Munchkins, and Judy Garland's experience on set. We can conclusively say that the Wizard of Oz, much like Alice in Wonderland, is enshrined with Saturn symbology. Not only that, but the last living Munchkin was this little motherfucker here, and his name was encoded with the same numbers as Oz, obviously. And he was also born and died on the 24th of the month. Again, Munchkin sums to 42, so that fits together perfectly. Right, so clearly I've showed you that there is some super shady stuff going down on set. and there was even a rumor that one of the Munchkins hanged himself, and you could see him hanging from a tree. This, of course, was all brushed aside and dismissed. However, given the information at hand, and knowing the damn right strange things that used to happen on that set, I really wouldn't sit here and deny that that was something that could happen. I'm going to put the image up on screen, and the producers actually said that this was a bird.
You see how they just put up something about MGM, which own that shit. MGM
Yeah, I
also
never
owns
knew
one.
that.
Yeah,
That
MGM.
someone hung themselves on
Here's
set.
somebody. Well, he's gonna get into these suicide things that you mentioned before. This is why, but listen, the MGM, right? If you guys remember that route, what was it called? Route 93 or something. I think it was literally called Route 90. It was the thing. It was like the biggest shooting in U.S. history at MGM Grand or something, the Mandalay Bay, and some guy who worked for Lockheed. He worked for Lockheed Martin, right? For one of the
Oh, so
the
hang
people.
on a minute. Was this before the Mandalay Bay shooting?
What he's talking about is fucking the Wizard
Right,
of
but
Oz.
there's
They've been
a
planting.
repetition here. There's
I'm
a
saying these people,
repetition.
there's a repetition. These MGM people have been in the game for a long time, so
Right.
obviously, that Route 96 or 93, I forget what it was, but it was something like that.
Wow.
66.
Worst shooting in U.S. whatever it's called, 66, right? Even worse. Okay, so something nonsensical like that, something that they're just obviously pointing towards, and none of that makes sense at all. You know, the guy that worked for Lockheed Martin, which is like one of the biggest defense fucking companies in the world and shit. Like, so he wasn't
They
just like a regular
suicided
person.
him.
Yeah. They staged this shit, obviously. Like,
they do it to these guys that come out and try and say stuff that doesn't go with the narrative. There's guys over here that were linked to like the MIs. I'm not sure which number, and the military and other such things, and they also turned up dead and supposedly.
It says here's the original scene showing the Munchkin that committed suicide on screen. He did it while they were recording. They did it on purpose. They made like a snuff film. The original footage before MGM tried to cover up the catastrophic whatever. MGM, it's the same fucking company that owns that shit. Why is all this weird shit happening around them?
But they own all these conglomerates. Like,
what is it?
It doesn't matter what acronym they have. They're all
what does MGM mean?
The big G.
But wouldn't MGM be a coded message for like 373?
13. The M is 13.
Or M is 3.
You could, M's 3. Yeah, it could be 3.
373.
It could be someone else too. Like, I don't know. It depends what cipher you're looking into.
They just all seem to be linked, from what I can see.
I don't know. Like, obviously, there's some sort of.
No, they're all linked.
You got the G in the middle, and then the.
Metro Goldwyn. Metro Goldwyn Mayer.
Yeah, exactly. That's the one. That's what it's.
I bet you if you looked up those three names, you would find a lot of information.
You could dig into them. You could definitely deep dive into them, but it's they have that fucking lion, right? The lion.
But they hide behind acronyms. So most people just go, oh well, it's just some letters. They don't get it. But when you actually look at what those letters mean.
Well, look at the symmetry. Look at the symmetry in the MGM. It's perfect.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm going to continue it.
So
film in general was brought to us by the Lumineer brothers, the ones that bring light.
Yeah,
wasn't that Satan?
Well, I don't know. Certainly,
no. But what I'm saying though is, it talks about, oh, star of the morning, how you have fallen. Well, that's light.
Interesting.
And that's both described for Jesus and the devil, if I remember correctly. I could be very wrong on that, but
there's a lot of interpretation.
Yeah, you are, because Lucifer is the light bearer and Jesus is the morning star.
That's it. Okay. I knew there was a connection between light and light, but light and darkness and ironic.
Well, no, it's in
But
the wording.
it's all this shit though, because like even where that MGM shit happened and whatever that Route 66 or whatever
This
the
is
fuck
where
it
the
was.
confusion
But I'm saying
comes
they
in.
have
in
you know they have
linguistics.
actual pyramids. They have pyramids and shit there, everything.
Yeah.
They're doing this shit on purpose. They hide it right
Mm.
in front of us. It's ridiculous.
Well, it's because we're too naive because we'd rather watch the movie than read the script.
Right.
The script is so predictable though. Like once you fucking get, I don't know. You know, like once you get a
I
depth
agree.
to it, you know, it's so predictable. It's like fucking annoying at some points. It's like fuck.
All the movies are the same fucking story. They've changed the place, the people, and the time, but the movie itself is the fucking same.
The same. Yeah.
I need some originality. Like, enough of this shit.
That's why I don't watch films anymore because they're just nonsense.
Not even that. I'm
Yeah,
saying
but
reality in general. This is how
esoterically
people-
speaking,
this
they're
is how
not
people act.
nonsense. They're always telling you the same story of you raising
Yeah, I know. I
your
get that. That was my
over
point.
and over
So I
again,
watch
but
the same thing over and over again.
Well, that's what fucking reality is. It's the same thing over and over again. It's an endless loop.
What,
It's an Ouroboros.
Yeah,
just
it's
running
Groundhog
around in
Day.
a
listen,
hamster wheel.
but until you break out, you can break out of that shit through understanding.
Right.
You can rise beyond that. But I'm gonna continue this because
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, go on.
I'm going to put the image up on screen, and the producers actually said that this was a bird. Now, if you guys know of any birds that hang off ropes and swing from trees, please let me know, because I don't know of any.
Snuff birds.
Okay, now I need you guys to watch a video clip from me, because usually I'll be putting parts of films and songs in these videos, but they take chunks out of it because of copyright. And then it just makes my videos hard to watch and unpleasant because it's not one straight fluid thing, and it's just not a good experience for anybody. So I'm going to stop doing that. And I'm just going to work from screenshots. However, it's absolutely imperative that you go and watch this clip now in the description, all right? It's only 1 minute and 20 seconds or something like that. It's called Where the Rainbow Ends. So you go and do that, and I'm going to wait here while you go and watch it, all right?
it's from Eyes Wide
This is
Shut
from
or something.
Kubrick's Eyes Wide Shut.
Stanley Kubrick was a fucked up motherfucker.
Okay, we have these two betas asking Tom Cruise if he wants to go.
There's
where
also
the
Vanilla
rainbow ends.
Skies that is smacks of in there.
Yeah, and didn't he also film the moon landing or something like that?
Oh, I'm not sure about that.
Okay, and notice the director positioned the lights in this scene in a very, very particular way. When they're walking, the multicolored fairy lights were placed directly behind Tom, while the betas had the white lights behind them, implying that they themselves were the end of the rainbow, or they themselves were the pinnacle of disassociation. Knowing what we do about betas, programming, and the rituals and rainbow symbolism, all of this seems to be incredibly suggestive. And not only that, but remember, this was Kubrick's last film, so the messages in here are rife. And later on in this movie, Tom Cruise actually goes to a place called Rainbow Fashions. And when he arrives, he finds out that there's a girl inside being trafficked by her father. You know, what a fucking coincidence, right? And also, not to mention, the main female character's name in this is Alice. So, yeah, you need I say more, guys, okay? Oh, one more thing. There's actually a huge 94-foot rainbow outside of one of the Sony buildings. I mean, it wasn't put there for aesthetics, I can tell you that, because it looks disgusting. But I notice I mentioned that it stands at 94 feet. There's that number again, that divine bloodline number, okay? And we're going to get back to that later. But yeah, they've got this huge, giant, megalithic fucking rainbow standing outside one of the Sony studios, which is just super suspect to me. This studio is also in Culver City, by the way, which is CC, which is another 33. And when you look into why they put this rainbow there, they said it was a symbol for optimism and imagination. Fucking optimism and imagination. Yeah, all right. Right, so the actress Judy Garland, who actually played Dorothy, she had a fucking terrible life, okay? I mean, her own mother was filling her with drugs to keep her awake long enough to shoot 12-hour sessions at MGM Studios. And it only goes downhill from there, okay? She ended up committing suicide, of course, at the age of 47. And now what you need to know here is that suicide sums to 47, okay? And the character she played, Dorothy Gao, those initials DG are 47, which is why we also have the brand DNG. It's just another ode to the 47. Not related, but guess what the logo of Michael Kors is really about? People literally out here walking around sporting logos that represent mind control is crazy to me, man. Oh, and guess what? Michael Kors, of course, have their rainbow collection. You know, you see what these lot are about, man. They're fucked. And now they've made this rainbow synonymous with gay pride and LGBTQ plus minus up down, whatever the fuck it's called. I don't know. I don't care because I don't care about psyops, all right? But this has been adopted into this movement, okay? And someone left a comment on my video a few days ago. I think your name's Chris. If I got that wrong, I apologize, bro. But he mentioned how they're changing the world using LGBT, and you're fucking right, bro. They are changing the world in the worst way possible under the guise of this LGBT movement. Ugh, man. And they're so slick, right? Because what they do is whenever we see the rainbow implemented in mainstream media now, it's usually under the guise of LGBT, okay? And if you try and say anything, I mean anything critical about it, then every cunt suddenly turns into an overnight activist and you're branded homophobic or whatever stupid word they want to clap on it because you don't want to agree to 65 million different genders. It's ridiculous. But there is obviously something deeper and more sinister going on with this LGBT movement here, and the rainbow and the symbology, or the mind control. I'm trying to hint very heavily at what they're doing without just saying it outright, because I would like my channel to stay on YouTube, as I've mentioned before. Okay, and this is a tactic they use all the time, okay, because these symbols have multiple meanings. I've told you this before. They have multiple effects on our subconscious mind, okay? And when there is a particular social narrative being put in place behind one of these symbols, you bet your ass you can't say nothing about what the hidden meanings of that symbol are without some backlash. And I'm sure you can think of another example, which I've spoken about before. Yeah, so they do this shit a lot, right? Okay, what's more is that Judy Garland also died in 69. Remember my last video, guys? When did Lookout Mountain close? Fucking 69. And I thought that was like some MK factory. So I have no doubt that she was probably there as well. Because guess what? She was born on the 10th of fucking June, man. This number, again. Like, before I made all these videos, I didn't know about this 10th of June shit. Now I'm starting to see it with the research. There is definitely a connection with these Hollywood women and this number, and like I said, with Hugh Hefner and the Royals, there is something going on for sure, because again we see this number, this date rather, the 10th of June.
Wow.
Okay, so now
June is a big month, period.
Okay, and first of all, I have to
definitely.
be very careful about what I say here, because like I said, I don't want my channel getting taken down. And honestly, I think I'm going to make a Patreon soon, because there's certain information I simply just cannot share on this platform, and I won't share on this platform because it's heavily monitored. Okay, so certain stuff I can't get deep into. But what I will say about these red shoes is this. Macaulay Culkin came out in an interview and basically said that satanic pedos run Hollywood. Nothing we don't already know, right? They also mentioned skin trophies. During this interview, Culkin claimed that children in the industry learn very early to recognize which of them want to abuse you and which of them have even darker tastes, explaining that some of Hollywood executives wear skin trophies, explaining that when he was 11 for the first time, he saw human leather. Culkin said he was filming Home Alone 2 in New York when he was ushered into a back room on set. There was a guy there, a powerful executive, suit type. You know what I mean? He tried to make me relax by giving me a can of Coke, started telling me about the nature of the industry. Basically, he wanted me to cut my parents out. He wanted to be my guardian. He said he would make me into the biggest teen star in history. He said I had it all, but that I had to get rid of my parents. I was like, dude, I'm 11. And he said, you're a man now. Culkin, who was living in Paris, France since 2003, then explained that the man began to make his intentions clear. He started breathing real shallow. My experience with perverts kicked in. Look, the fact that an 11-year-old is already aware enough to have experience with perverts is fucked, okay? I could tell he was interested in me. He licked his lips and told me I was very handsome. I think I managed to say thank you and started thinking about how I could get the fuck out of there. He then reached into his case and pulled out a crack pipe. He put it in his lap, took out a huge lighter, and continued to gaze at me with this overpowering sexual desire. I was just staring at him. I think I said something like, "Dude, I'm 11 again." I remember he said to me, "It's a celebration, little man, to celebrate your upcoming success, your many successes. Come, sit back down." He was tapping the pipe on his crotch, smiling, this total creepazoid smile. I ran out of the room, but I ran straight into this other guy who was outside of the room, and he grabbed me by the arm and threw me back inside. He lit the pipe and blew the smoke in my face. He told me to look at his shoes. He said they were made from the skin of children he and his friends had murdered. He said the leather was made from real human skin. Human skin is the finest leather known to man. Macaulay Culkin said the Hollywood executive then dropped a heavy hint about the provenance of the skin used to make his shoes. He asked me if I knew Heather O'Rourke. Yeah, I remember her. I grew up watching Poltergeist. I remember her in Happy Days. She was so cute. Then it dawned on me what he was getting at, and I vomited all over his shoes. Right, if you guys don't know who Heather O'Rourke is, okay, she was a child actor from the 80s, and according to this director here, the red shoes were made from children they sacrifice, and he was hinting that Heather O'Rourke was made out of his shoes, essentially, okay? Now, before I proceed, I really must show you something. Culkin now does his own thing, and he's got a podcast, right? You want to know what it's called, right? I shit you not, it's fucking called Bunny Ears. Just think about that for a second. His podcast is called Bunny Ears.
What? No, stop
I
it.
couldn't make this up if I tried, okay? I shit you not, okay? It's called fucking Bunny Ears. Just think about that, okay? Last week, in the last episode, we spoke about how the bunny ears were tied into the beta programming, and we know that Macaulay Culkin has been a victim of sexual abuse. He's now got this podcast called Bunny Ears, you know. I mean, over the years, if you followed his career, he's been all over the fucking place. And I mean, I'm not surprised given what he was subjected to as a child. I mean, it's just sad, really. These kids are just doomed from the start. I remember early in his career when he married Mila Kunis, and everyone was like, yo, what the fuck? How did that happen? Well, Mila Kunis, what's her initials, people? MK, right? So just know that that was not a marriage of love, okay? That was a marriage of programming, I should say. And after Macaulay, she was put on Ashton Kutcher. And well, that is just another video for another time, because Ashton Kutcher is about it, 100%. Keep an eye out for anybody in the public eye with the MK initials, because they're bait like that. Okay, now my last point on Culkin before we get back to this red shoe business. He was also in a band called The Pizza Underground. The Pizza Underground. Do you think he's trying to tell us something here? In a band called The Pizza Underground, and he's got a podcast called Bunny Ears where he wears bunny ears, and all his guests have to wear bunny ears. What do we know about underground tunnels? What do we know about pizza? What do we know about bunny ears? Yeah, what do we know about Macaulay Culkin's life? Put it all together, and we get quite the fucking picture here.
Hey, y'all, I got to get back to work.
All right, Nubs. See you next time, bro.
No worries.
All right.
Nice to see you, man.
Thanks for this depressing information. I like my idea of the Rothschilds. It's like way less like sexually deviant to my knowledge. I can still pretend with my idea. So yeah, I'm gonna believe that one and ignore all of the other information.
That's a good
I'll
one.
catch you guys later. Thanks a
All
lot.
right, man.
Peace.
See you next time, Nubs. We'll drop a link in chat if anybody else wants to join in on the conversation. There we go. It's out there, ladies and gentlemen. Don't hesitate. Click the link. And go ahead, Cage. Click play. Anytime today would be good.
Cage, come on, man. Please.
The Red Shoes. So I'm sure you all know who these two are. Both very powerful men in DC. Deep connections to the Clintons, lobbyists for the Democrat Party. Now, if you've seen the leaked emails from Pizzagate and stuff, you'll know these two off top. Now, this is actual artwork in Tony Podesta's house, okay? Notice the shoes. Okay, this dude has a shit ton of art like this. Yeah, he's got a huge hanging golden sculpture of one of Jeffrey Dahmer's victims, because what Dahmer used to do is he used to cut the head off and then he used to bend the bodies into these weird contorted shapes, like to get some sexual kick out of it. I don't even know. But this picture right here is that big gold thing is a fucking dead body, man. And it's art. It's art to these lot. It's just art. No, it's not real. It's just art. Yeah, art. Blah, blah. Bullshit, man. They have so much art like this, okay? And I don't really want to hear anything about freedom of creation and free speech. If you think that this is something that should be allowed to be created and you take pleasure from images like this, you're a pedophile. I don't see, there's no other option. I don't see how you can take pleasure from images like this without being a pedophile. Okay, end of fucking discussion. And if you don't agree with me, then fuck off my channel. Like, unsubscribe, please, because this place ain't for you. This is really not. Right, now I'm going to show you some images on the screen here. They're self-explanatory. I can't say much more on them because I'm going to dig into them in a Patreon. But just look, watch.
That's just
right now, this
ew.
particular group of people that are operating behind closed doors are known as Ninth Circle Satanists. If you know about Nicole Kidman's father, then you will have heard of the Ninth Circle before, okay? Now, most royals are part of this cult, but these Satanists have hunting parties on a regular basis, and this is nothing new, okay? This is all tied in with people like John of God, who, if you didn't know, was a faith healer and a priest from Brazil who literally ran a sex slave, okay? And he was selling babies for 40 racks, yeah? This man had a farm, a sex slave farm, yeah, where women were forced to have kids and he'd sell the kid like.
And this, this motherfucker was like on Oprah and shit. He was like venerated in like all this like Western society. He was on fucking Oprah and all these other fucking things.
But
shit.
they all seem to venerate one another because they're all doing this, and
Yeah, they're all a part of it. Fuck, look at the name Oprah too. Fuck.
This is real, This is not a joke. This is very real. Okay, he was fucking Bill Clinton and Oprah's faith healer. Yeah. The Ninth Circle, the Red Shoes, the Pope.
So like Jimmy
Clintons,
Savile,
royals,
kind of
John
thing.
of God. It's all connected, right? Much like Anderson.
I can show you the whole thing on Jimmy Savile.
All right, one more thing. If you guys are aware of Game of Thrones, which I'm sure you are because it swept the nation. When I was watching it, though, I always watched it with two eyes. You watch it for the entertainment side, and then you.
That's pretty much the end of it for now. I'm gonna go to the store. I'm gonna stay on I might lose connection for a second, but I'm gonna stay on here. That's pretty much the end of it.
That was dark, man.
But it doesn't even get into the suicide fucking thing. I thought that was the
Yeah.
video. It's the second part. The second part shows like how they suicide people.
Wow.
You could probably play the second part when I get back, and like it's only gonna take me like 20 minutes. Just gotta run down the street quick.
God
All
bless
right,
you.
man. Yeah, sure. We'll be
I'm
ready, waiting, and willing.
I'm staying on here. I'm just saying I might lose connection for a second. I'm gonna let you two talk though. I'm gonna mute for a while.
Yeah.
Patrick, you got your guitar handy, man?
No, I don't.
Why not? You should.
Play us a song, OTW.
Yeah, man.
I
Plug
guess
them
I could do that.
strings.
I could do that. Hold on a sec.
Why not? You're a good guitarist, OTW. Fucking deal with it, bud. You know, I'm gonna mute for a while. I'll be back within like I don't know, 20 minutes, maybe half an hour tops.
All right, travel well, man.
All right, so I'm gonna share a screen. Hold on a sec, guys. I got something lined up for you. Share screen. So everybody, if you don't know about my music channel, go ahead and sub over there. I'm gonna show you a quick where to go. Oh, you type in OTW Out of This World. I guess I can. Oh yeah, I know. I'll just copy the link and share that in chat. There we go. That link is shared in chat. So you guys want to go check out my music channel. This is it. So yeah, help that channel grow up to 1,000 subs, man. Let's get this channel going. Here, I got some videos I could play. I'm gonna play one or two before Cage gets back. And yeah, make sure to hit that like button, share this out, everybody, and don't hesitate to donate. Every donation counts. You know, we really appreciate your support and everything that you guys do, because you know, all of this wouldn't be possible if it weren't for the great audience that you guys are. Thank you very much for being here. Much love and respect to everybody. And I'm just choosing a song here real quickly. I don't know what I should be playing. Maybe. Let me see. What do I have that's good? How about this one? Yeah, I'll play this blues jam thing. Oh no, wait. Maybe I got something better. Jesus, I have a hard time. I have a promo. Oh yeah, I did a kind of a commercial for the channel. I guess I could go with this one. It's just a little blues jam, musical interlude, intermission part of the show. And they not even at 1,000 subs. This is what's weird about these people. Another commercial. Look at that. Making a lot of money off you guys. That's what they're doing.
They love putting those ads down your throat.
Yeah. All right, so let me see. Let's come back over here. All right. Let's get the quality going though a little bit. Sorry about that, people. I want you guys to have at least a good
Man, that sounds
visual.
good.
I'll buff it there and press pause and yeah, it sounded good, but the visual was pretty wasn't that nice. So
yeah.
Here we go. I gotta start over. Yeah, it should be good now.
The fuck kind of Montreal internet you guys have over there?
I'm playing piano and I'm also playing guitar. I killed my clone and I buried him out back.
Yeah, I see that. Wow, that was good.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Let me stop the video. Yeah, okay, whatever. Stop the video. All right, people, what's
That
going
was
on?
that was perfect fucking driving music, OTW. I was driving like I feel like I was like driving like a fucking perfectly. Listening to it.
Well, thanks. At least
The traffic, it made the traffic flow. Like, you know, I never even had to stop once. It's perfect.
oh, there you go. Traveling music, ladies and gentlemen. Traveling music.
Yep. I had to stop for this fucking left turn though. That's about it.
The lights caught ya.
Yeah, we hear your flasher, dude. Hey, we know we're turning, man, or you're changing lanes. All right.
You know,
So let's
I
get some people up
back
here.
in the day when I used to be up to questionable shit, I'd pretty much, you know, some people would try following me. You know what I mean? They try sticking like a GPS tracker in their car or something. Try following you or some crazy shit. So I always knew this method. If someone, you know, I've had people follow me. You know what I do? You know what I do after? I fucking follow them for hours until they run out of gas. It's like, hey, try following Cage. I'm gonna fucking follow you until you run out of gas. And
So,
you should see
so
how
you
they
take
act
them
after.
around the block a few times.
Well, I first confirm they're following me. I make 3 lefts and 3 rights in a residential area, and then if you continuously see them, yeah, they're following you. Then you know what I do? I pull over and then start following them. You know what I mean? Because they'll go ahead. They don't want to be like so
Nice.
open, and then you just
Nice.
follow them until they run out of gas. You know. Anyways, I'll be back in a minute.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, it is 11:23 a.m. here in Montreal, Canada, Eastern Time. We are the 18th of May. It is presently, now it's getting a little warmer. Presently 10 degrees Celsius and sunny outside. So it's getting warmer. It's getting warmer. All right. So we got another awesome and wonderful donation from Mr. Ramon Marquez. Thank you very much, sir, for your contribution.
Shout out to Ramon.
Yeah, shout out to you, brother. Thanks a lot, man. Much respect.
Good man.
The Ramon. Think about the word Ramon. It's like Ra and then moon. The sun moon.
Oh yeah, that's
interesting.
Yeah, didn't see that way, but yeah, I can see the connection, the correlation. Yeah, people, and don't hesitate to go ahead and click that super chat button or a super sticker, or for the people who will be watching this after the show and would want to contribute, there's also the super thanks option now available. So just to let other people know that, and they also say in the YouTube courses that they give you that you should talk about it because not a lot of people know about it. So you tell people about it. So whoever is watching this and is not live presently can still contribute through the super thank you or the super thanks or something like that. Yeah, right. So I think you have to click like the three little dots,
It's a
and
little heart at the bottom. It's a little
yeah.
heart at the bottom.
Oh, there you go. Thank you, Minnow. All right. So that's really great. Thanks a lot, Ramon. Yeah. Awesome. All right. So who we have down there? We got some new people in here. Lori Chavez, trusted installer. I think that's yeah. Great name. After Pat gets exposed. Okay, I'm yeah, I'm still waiting for that exposed video that I asked for a few months ago. Please expose me for what I am. Love that. It's like I was
Interesting.
actually disappointed. I was like, looking up YouTube, and I was like, maybe somebody's gonna expose me for something, But now with that Chat GPT, what Cage has got there and the whole thing, that's a little crazy whack. I still have it here. I could still share it, but what Cage did was crazy. So I think I'm gonna
That's
skip to that.
brilliant.
Let's
Go on,
talk about
share
it
it.
again. Hold on. Oh yeah, here it is. So for the people who didn't see it earlier, listen to this. This is crazy. This is me, but this is not me. This is an artificial deep fake intelligence of me. So check this out, people. This is crazy.
Interrupt.
Okay, so how do I start it over? Oh, here we go.
Reality. We interrupt our regular programming to bring you this special broadcasting filler. As we take a momentary break, let us entertain you with a delightful journey through imagination. Close your eyes and let your mind wander as we explore the extraordinary depths of the human spirit. Imagine a world where dreams come to life, where possibilities are endless, and where the power of the human mind knows no bounds. In this realm of limitless creativity, we find ourselves on the edge of discovery, ready to embark on an adventure like no other. Picture yourself standing on a sandy beach, feeling the warm grains between your toes. As the sun begins to set on the horizon, painting the sky with hues of orange and pink, a gentle breeze carries whispers of distant lands. Now imagine stepping into a lush forest, the air thick with the scent of pine and the symphony of birds serenading your every step. Sunlight filters through the towering trees, casting playful shadows on the forest floor. As you walk deeper into the woods, you stumble upon an ancient moss-covered stone engraved with cryptic symbols. Transfixed by the mystery, you reach into your backpack and pull out a weathered journal. It tells tales of forgotten civilizations and hidden treasures, awaiting brave souls to unearth their secrets. With every page turned, the forest around you seems to come alive, revealing its hidden wonders. Time flies by, and the world of your imagination expands beyond what you thought possible. In this realm of untapped potential, dreams become reality and ideas take flight. As the final seconds of this broadcasting filler tick away, remember that within you lies a universe of infinite possibilities. And we're back. We hope you enjoyed that momentary escape into the realm of imagination. Thank you for joining us on this brief intermission. Our regular programming will resume shortly. For marketing content right here on OTW News.
Perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Isn't that awesome?
Yeah, but even with all the ers, it's still. In fact, the ers are kind of. I like those ers in there.
The OTW script.
Yeah, for sure.
It's one of my new fillers now.
Yeah, definitely keep it going, man. I like that. Thanks, Cage.
I'm just gonna need to be able to download it somehow. Oh, there it is.
And
Got the option right there.
You should have a download link where I sent you.
Yeah, I got it. I can download it. Oh, cool. Now I'll be
But
able to put it
also take
into.
little snippets. Take snippets out and put them in there in random bits, like You know, where it applies, obviously.
Yeah, well, I was thinking of doing something with it. You know, put it through.
Do you have any of the other ones saved? Play one of the other ones.
Well, you didn't. That's the only
The
link you
what?
sent me, Cage.
Oh yeah, I gotta send you to. I'm almost back.
You're almost back.
Dude,
We should
can
go
hear your
back to. We should go to
indicator
part
again,
2
man.
of the shit we were looking into.
That sounds like a truck indicator.
Yeah, I can't
It's
wait
not
to see
truck.
part 2 of your video, Cage. Hurry up and get back, man.
As soon as you said truck indicator, there was a truck making a turn right in front of me though.
Oh, really? How bizarre.
Yeah. It's the Matrix.
Smoking. We's all connected. All connected.
Cage never got the advanced screen. That's bullshit. You should have.
Yeah, I like it.
Yeah, off of this shit.
Oh, Jeff Hat's in the house.
Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. Come inside, come inside.
Hey, that's a question for you. Says any Andy Griffin? No, wait a minute. Nancy Griffith fans, Manel.
I don't know who that is. Sorry.
Nancy Griffith. Oh,
No idea who that is.
Who's Nancy Griffin?
I don't even know.
Me neither.
Oh.
Nancy Griffith. But I don't know who
I'm
that
not
is.
good with like these
Sorry.
fucking famous. I don't really know about these fucking famous people and shit.
Yeah, no, I've no idea. Sorry.
Mission accomplished.
Oh yeah.
Homeward Bound and Pop.
That was pretty quick. That was good timing.
That was really good. So now you can, hurry up and get back so we can play that part 2.
Oh yeah, we need part 2. Come on.
We need
Seriously.
part 2. People are crying for it in the chat. They're like, "What's going on, Cage? Come on, get your ass moving." Everybody's waiting for part 2. You know, it's like everybody's in suspense right now. I should almost put the game show suspense music on, just to annoy everybody. And
Yep. I might lose connection. I'm
Nail
going
biting.
in the garage right now.
we're waiting. Waiting. We're waiting. Okay, I had enough. It's even annoying me. I'm driving myself mad.
That was hurting my ears. Bless you.
Fuck off.
What? You got out.
What?
He crashed into something.
Oh no, that's not good.
I heard his
an echo.
keys.
There was an echo.
11:33 out here.
Oh, somebody just shot him.
Oh, no.
11:33 out here. Perfect time. And don't worry, I shot them.
Oh, good.
Wouldn't that have been like crazy? He gets out of his car, he starts getting shot at. It's like, what the fuck's going on?
Assassin. They've been trying to do that for years, bro. They're not gonna get me. It's impossible.
But and you found that the
Cages and ninja.
digital.
993.
Yeah, but the digital sounds make everything
993
sound
license.
totally different to what's happening. If that makes sense.
Yeah. Obviously, he was closing the door to his car. but it
Yeah,
sounded
yeah,
like
for
a
sure.
gunshot.
Or the garage door or whatever. But yeah, it's well known that the digital phone has destroyed more relationships than anything else in the world.
I could say Facebook did too.
Well, yeah, but it's like the sound thing that where there you can hear all sorts of weird stuff because you got crossed lines and stuff like that. And yeah, I've been accused of being with someone when I was like at work. Can't make it up.
Well, maybe you were
Yeah.
someone. You were with someone at work.
No. I was literally in a public place at work and got accused of being somewhere else, which was weird. But there you go.
Oh well, you never know with all the deep fakes running out there.
Hmm. But
They
this
could
was
deep
back in
fake
the
you
90s.
robbing a bank. If they want to eliminate you from, easily deep fake you robbing a bank, and you're
Yeah, for
gone.
sure.
It's over.
That's why Cage's stuff, what he's doing with the deep fake stuff, the GPT and all that, is
It's
quite
good because it'll
disturbing.
get people aware of how freaking crazy technology is coming and how dangerous it could actually be.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I mean, it's great technology if it's used for good things, but sadly, they're not doing it for that, are they, really? We know that.
Well, do you really think they're doing it for our benefit? Think of it.
No, don't be silly.
They're
Not
doing
at
it
all.
for our benefit. They're trust the
Oh, yeah,
plan.
because they love us so much.
Yes, and they want what's best for us.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And they want us to be abundant and free and jump around fields and plant seeds of happiness and not.
Crazy world we live in. Crazy world.
It would be good if it was so, but then that's why we do this. We do that. We don't need them to do that. We don't need their governance.
There we got Cage's back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Yeah, give me a minute. I just got in.
Yeah. We got all kinds of
Welcome back.
minutes. We're like only 5 hours into the stream, ladies and gentlemen. It is 11:37 a.m. We're about to hit the top of the hour. It's going to be noon soon, so have a great day. It's temperatures rising, 11 degrees Celsius, still sunny, and it's the 18th of May. So get that out there. Please like, share, subscribe, and make this place a wonderful place full of happy people who want to have fun and share interesting topics and conversation and their opinions. So please don't hesitate to click the link. We have one at the top of live chat, and we also have one that is going to be dropped in at the moment that I speak for anyone who wants to come and join in on the conversation and give us your full-hearted opinion about the topics that we talk about. Now, Cage will be present soon to show us part 2 of the video that he was presenting earlier. So, make sure to stay tuned for, part 2, which is coming really, really soon.
Absolutely. I'm biting my nails here. Actually, I don't bite my nails, but I'm anticipatory.
Yeah. Right. Do that. Maybe we could go to Wes Watson while we're waiting, because I don't have anything to say.
Okay. Yeah, bring it on.
I don't know. Well, what do we got? Let me see. Let's go check what's in like be the second video I play of Wes Watson today, but who cares?
Hold on, something has appeared.
Oh, not you?
Oh.
Oh, look at this.
An apparition.
Not another message from Jack.
Hello, brothers and sisters. It's Wednesday, May the 17th. I have a very important message for everyone. I just got back from my third initiation. It involved a goat and jerking off in a casket. It was a great experience, brothers and sisters. I also just got off the phone with my CIA handlers, and they asked to go reiterate the message again. You are all fucked. Anyways, peace and love, brothers and sisters. I got to get back to the UN. See you all soon. Hello, brothers and sisters.
So we're actually unfucked.
You're
I like that.
fucked.
Unfucked.
You're all fucked.
Unfucked.
Yeah, you're unfucked. It could be interpreted that way. You're unfucked now. How does it feel?
That's brilliant. You'll make my face hurt.
Yeah, I guess I
But
could
yeah,
bring
I'm
my
gonna find the part 2 quick.
brain metaphors.
Pull it up.
Play that. Haven't played that in a while. I guess I could do that.
Oh, go on.
I'm about to pull up the video for you if you want. It's up to you.
All right. Well, let's play part 2 of that, and then I'll go to the brain stories.
All right.
We're waiting.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
trying to make sure I get the. I'm trying to make sure I get the correct one here. Hold on. All right, we'll go back to this. I think we started. I think we started ahead. Instead of going forward, we have to go backwards here. Yeah. All right.
All right. Add to the stream. Let's
Is
get
it-
this thing
Is
rocking.
it one step
Is this
forward
part
and
2?
2 steps back?
There's some truth in it.
Yeah. Well.
Some truth. 100% truth.
Yeah. I'll
Put the
give you more
volume up.
context of what we said.
Magic.
It's
Anyway,
maximum.
whatever.
It's just a little intro.
It is a fact.
I'm gonna mute.
It is a fact which has existed for several thousand years. I mean, when we talk about black magic, we are talking about Satanism, necromancy, alchemy, witchcraft.
The same fucking one at the beginning of the last video.
Is this part 2 or part 1?
I want to thank each and every one of you for coming out
They're both
here tonight
interconnected. It's the same thing.
to arm yourselves with knowledge
Oh, okay. So we're just
about a
recapping.
tool that's being covertly used to usher in what Adolf Hitler and George Bush termed New World Order, and that's mind control. Mind control is very prevalent in this country and around the world. These criminals that are in control of our country operate on the philosophy that secret knowledge equals power. Many government secrets and personal reputations were staked on the belief that I could not be deprogrammed to remember those things that I was supposed to forget. They were wrong. For as intelligent as these perpetrators are, they're limited in their thinking by their own immorality. They don't have wisdom. They don't think deep. And they never considered the strength of the human spirit.
Welcome back, people. Today we're going to be continuing with our examination into mind control. In the 2 previous parts, we looked at some of the origins of these projects and also how they're being used today. We spoke about the blonde hair, and we spoke about the different types of programming such as alpha, beta, and delta. So if you've not seen those videos, please go and watch them as they are a necessary prerequisite for this one. Okay, so in today's video, we're going to be looking at Alice in Wonderland. Because as I've previously mentioned, this is a movie that was made specifically for programming. Actually, I'm going to be real with you. Every Disney movie is made for programming. Every Disney film is a psyop or a psychological operation for short. There's not one that isn't, because Disney was made for that. So they all have their individual triggers. However, there are a few films in particular that they really, really like to use, which are, of course, 1, Alice in Wonderland, which we're looking at today, The Wizard of Oz, and Peter Pan. But this video is going to be about Wonderland. Okay, so remember I told you about beta programming in the last video, also known as kitten programming or bunny programming, primarily a sexual-based program, okay? A little more on this. Beta is the 2nd Greek letter, and it represents the sexual models and sexual alters that the programmers are creating. The primitive part of the brain is involved in this type of programming. An early sexual abuse event will be used to anchor this programming then these slaves will develop sexual abilities that go far beyond what the public is even aware is possible. They would also receive the worst kinds of abuse imaginable. Beta authors generally see themselves as cats or bunnies. Now, Alice in Wonderland, this book originally was written by Lewis Carroll, real name Charles Dodgson. And this basically centered on his relationship with a young girl called Alice Liddell. And this book is quite literally telling you the story of a young girl disassociating from trauma and sexual abuse into an alternative reality. And if you've seen the movie or read the book, you know when she keeps changing sizes that this is another representation of disassociation. Okay, there are some seriously suspect pictures of Lewis Carroll with Alice, and I will leave a link in the description if you want to look at those to make your own mind up. But from my research, from what I know about him, this man was a pedo, and this entire story was based on this poor little girl, Alice Liddell, who was actually a real child, who was really going through abuse, who was really disassociating. Okay. And they've got you reading this to our kids, man. Like, fucking hell, mate. Okay, so the entire story is about Alice's initiation into the belief of the occult and their pursuit of anarchy and chaos, because the unpredictable power of Wonderland is that of pure chaos and no rules. And what's important to mention here, I think, that is that in Carol's story, we find out that the Mad Hatter was accused of killing the man known as Time. Yeah. This is why Saturn, or Kronos, reigns supreme in Wonderland, because there was a take back of power from Saturn, who we know is synonymous with time and rule enforcement. So the Mad Hatter was accused of killing Time, so Saturn came to reclaim his power. And I say all this to say that it's clear that Saturn, or Kronos, or whatever title you want to pick, plays a pivotal role in the journey of Alice, because time plays a pivotal role in the journey of Alice. And therefore, Saturn plays a pivotal role in mind control, and we already know that they both sum to 93. So that seems to make perfect sense. Now, the mascot, or the identifier, or the symbol of the Alice in Wonderland programming is the White Rabbit. In the book, the White Rabbit represents Alice's handlers or programmers, and going down the rabbit hole is just another metaphor for disassociation, much like how I told you in The Wizard of Oz when Dorothy goes over the rainbow. That's also about disassociation. These are trigger words, trigger phrases rather. Now, there are a few triggers associated with Alice in Wonderland. However, in this video, we'll be focusing on the bunny for obvious reasons, if you can take the connection from the title of this video. So some of the symbols from Alice in Wonderland were the monarch butterfly. That's just a general Alice trigger. The White Rabbit, of course, is a trigger to follow. The clock was a trigger to hurry up. And in Lewis Carroll's sequel, Through the Looking Glass, the mirror was a trigger to enter the world behind the glass. Okay, so Alice in Wonderland is known to be used to program young monarch slaves. The slave is obviously Alice, and the handler takes the role of the White Rabbit, as I mentioned. And the White Rabbit tells Alice, or the subject, to go down the rabbit hole, which is another way to tell the slave to disassociate from what they're about to experience, so to disassociate from the trauma. Again, we've spoken about disassociation before. When somebody is experiencing trauma, our brain literally honeycombs or compartmentalizes the experience in order for us to deal with it. And what I mean by this is you create another personality that deals with the trauma for you, so you don't have to remember it. This is how mind control slaves are programmed. The trauma creates these disassociated identities, which then make themselves manifest whenever you experience this trauma again, okay? So they pop back up whenever the situation's about to happen in order to preserve your sense of self in a way. I mean, even though your sense of self has already been fractured, but to preserve that front alter you have, that your first name, that alter that you're in for 99% of the day, when prior programming, to preserve that, that is when the alternate personality will come out during the trauma, okay? So in a nutshell, you develop a compartment in your brain, a little area behind behind amnesiac barriers that was actually created by a neuron pathway shutting down in order to compartmentalize the memory of abuse so the rest of your mind can function normally like nothing happened. So if you guys know about Kathy O'Brien, if you read her book, she says that as a child, she developed 2 different identities, one to deal with the sexual abuse from her dad and the other to deal with the psychological abuse from her mother. And what makes this process so effective is that these personalities or alters exist behind amnesiac barriers. So you have no idea that they exist when you're in your front order. They will only surface in line with the relevant trauma. So that means that they can be triggered with codes, sounds, and hand gestures by handlers. As I stated in the last video, clinically this was known as MPD, multiple personality disorder, but it was renamed to dissociative identity disorder. Now, without knowing the ins and outs of Alice in Wonderland, I mean, off top, most people think it's a pretty trippy fucking film. Like, they think Carol was off LSD or some shit, and he might have been, but my personal opinion is that he was a fucking nonce, like the rest of them. And we get this book pushed on us in schools and in the history of literacy because that's just what they do. They just like to fuck with us like that. And that's not the first author that I've researched and found out is a pedophile. You can do some more research. I'm not going to sit here and list them all because I'll make videos on them. But all of these authors that are presented to us as greats, they've got some seriously shady backstories. Like, bruh, Roald Dahl was cool with Crowley and worked for MI5. I mean, you just don't know that about these people until you look outside of the bullshit narrative that you're presented. Yeah, Roald Dahl was about some shit, man. Please look into Roald Dahl. He was not just an author. Okay, so now we need to talk about this place here, which I found called Lookout Mountain in Laurel Canyon. Oh, God, right. Now, where do we start with this? Let me read a brief extract on it, okay? On Wonderland Avenue in the Hollywood Hills, there's an 8-bedroom, 12-bathroom complex.
You know, it's very odd too. Where we live here, where everyone goes to, it's literally called Wonderland in Canada. Canada is like 5 flags, like in America. You know, 5 flags is also another esoteric meaning to it. You got Wonderland and 5 flags. Those are like the 2 big things in Canada and the USA in North America.
Yeah, it's
fucking
fascinating. Yeah, I've seen different people speaking about this building and what went on there as well. And I mean all the connections to the different establishments, you know, the acronyms, the MIs, the MGMs, the Walt Disneys, and then you've got the bankers and the politicians and so on and so forth, and even the religious aspects.
Viewers are going to love this because I'll get back to this in a second. I'm going to leave it right there, but watch this quickly.
Admittedly, as it pertains to the elite, and the apparent operations they construct, and their ostensible ability to evade prosecution, I'm impressed. How have they become so powerful? Or perhaps a better question, how did they become so evil? Is power, by its very nature, a requisite to malevolence? I'm not sure. I am sure, however, that when it comes to human trafficking, it's not, as it pertains to America, for example, about Democrat versus Republican, but good versus evil. Too often those of us closest to this subject matter conflate its findings with an interpretation of partisanship. This is a problem, because it jeopardizes our ability to transcend the political and unify under a single banner with the intent to help those who most desperately need it. The following video will be an attempt to prove this point. I'll start with a question. In America, what is the punishment for producing child pornography? Is it 2 years in jail? 5 years? 10 years? The minimum sentence for first-time offenders producing child pornography is 15 years in prison, according to the DOJ. But apparently, if you're a prominent politician, laws protecting children are optional. Republican Congressman Robert Bowman, for the stated crime of having sex with a 16-year-old boy, His charges were dropped after completing a, quote, treatment program. Republican Councilman Keola Childs pled guilty to child molestation, spent 1 year in jail, spread across 12 years, serving 30 days whenever he wanted each year. Republican campaign consultant and activist Tom Shortridge, for the crime of not just having but producing child pornography, he received 3 years probation. Republican elections director Kevin Cohn, for the crime of soliciting a 14-year-old girl over the internet, he received 2 years probation. Republican City Councilman Fred C. Smeltzer Jr., for the crime of raping a 15-year-old girl, he was released after 6 months in prison. Republican Judge Mark Pazuhanik pled no contest to sexually molesting his 10-year-old daughter. He was given 10 years probation. Republican Speaker of the House Dennis Hastert pled guilty to child molestation. Prior to his conviction, Hastert said child molesters should, quote, be put in jail for the rest of their lives. And the judge presiding over Hastert said, quote, nothing is more stunning than having serial child molester and Speaker of the House in the same sentence. Hastert was released from jail after 13 months. Republican Representative Jem Noblack. His daughter claimed he molested her between the ages of 9 and 21. He gave his resignation, and there was no further consequence. Democratic Congressman Fred Richmond, for the crime of soliciting sex from a 16-year-old boy, he was never charged, and after he said he was sorry, he actually won re-election. Democratic Governor Neil Goldschmidt admitted to raping a 13-year-old girl, and the charges were dropped. Democratic Mayor Gary Becker, for the crime of child molestation, possession, and distribution of child pornography, he was released from jail after 3 years. Democratic Mayor Ed Murray, accused by 5 people, including his foster son, of ongoing child sexual abuse, he was allowed to resign without further consequence. And of course, Democratic Congressman Anthony Weiner, Democratic donor and activist and Hollywood producer Harvey Weinstein, billionaire Democratic donor Jeffrey Epstein, Democratic aide and friend to Hillary Clinton Laura Silsby are among the pantheon of Democratic pedophiles or accused child sex traffickers, given lenient or no sentencing at all in relation to their stated crimes. It's important to remember that these were the only public officials who were actually caught, right?
It's not just the men, too. It's women, too, because I'll show you after. It's not for a sexual reason. These motherfuckers are doing something even beyond the sexual. I'm telling you, it's fucked. We're going to see. It's for Moloch.
I said this, that women are doing this as well. It isn't just men, and that's what makes it even more disturbing. I mean,
because it's not sexual. It's some fucking evil
I know.
shit beyond human.
Yeah.
It's beyond
They
human
just,
beings.
it's like they just want to inflict pain, and I don't know what that is. It doesn't compute with me at all. No resonance.
They're doing some sort of. We'll see. You'll watch.
Right? One wonders how many more government people are currently molesting children in secret right now.
Fresh allegations that TV icon Sir Jimmy Savile abused young girls during his career.
In a statement, the BBC said it conducted extensive searches of its files to establish whether there is any record of misconduct.
The BBC is the same organization that, according to their own investigation, knowingly allowed Jimmy Savile, one of Britain's most prolific pedophiles, to sexually abuse children. Even while rumors of his penchant for kids spread, he was knighted in 1990, and just months ago, an independent inquiry reaffirmed that several British officials, quote, actively shielded and covered up child sex abuse for decades. Here are some of the names and occupations of those with evidence of participation in or sympathies to pedophilia among the British establishment. Sir Peter Morrison, former private secretary to Margaret Thatcher. The Daily Telegraph reported allegations that Morrison raped a 14-year-old boy at Elms Guest House in London. Former child social worker Peter Wrighton, who was allowed to continue working after claims he was molesting the children. He established what the Metropolitan Police describe as, quote, a pedophile network. Former Prime Minister Sir Edward Heath, the Conservative politician, was accused of raping and, quote, indecently assaulting 5 boys. Sir Cyril Smith, former MP, abused several children for, quote, perverted amusement. Sir Clement Freud, former MP, was accused by 3 women of sexually abusing them when they were children. British writer Tom O'Carroll, founder of the Pedophile Information Exchange, or PI, a British-funded pedophilia advocacy group seeking to abolish the age of consent. Sir Rhodes Boyson, former NP, was yet another member of the Pedophile Information Exchange and was knighted in 1987. Sir Leon Britton, former MP, objected to a request to ban the Pedophile Information Exchange. Leon Britton was knighted in 1989. Sir Greville James.
Exactly. It's not easy to watch, but we should know about this. How come? Think about this. It's statistically impossible to have all these people in power that are doing this stuff, and it's right in the public's information. Like, it's right there for people to look into.
Yeah,
right?
I know, but
we should be talking about it, because this is how they get away with it, because no one knows about it.
Absolutely. But when you look at the connections, and everyone's going about the King Chucky and stuff, but they've been
This trusted
notoriously
installer guy really does not like it.
Yeah, totally.
It's
So, I mean,
kind of
at least
suspect. Like, maybe he's a part of it. Who knows?
they
Never know
all
what
are,
you're gonna
though.
find on YouTube.
They are all a part of it, definitely.
We're gonna continue, and I'm gonna show you the reason why. Because people, they make it apparent, but they never show why, and we will very soon. And look, we paused right at 6:39. Perfect. So
Janner, former MP, who in one instance posed as a carer in a children's home in order to sexually abuse a young boy. Sir Keith Joseph, former MP, according to the Sunday Mirror, Sir Keith Joseph and Sir Rhodes Boyson indulged in sex parties with underage, quote, rent boys. Sir Peter Heyman, former MP, outspoken member of PI, and of course, he was knighted in 1971. Unfortunately, with the exception of Tom O'Carroll, justice will never be served, because the allegations against these high members of British Parliament have only recently been made public, and all of the accused are now dead. The UK's most notorious address is Dolphin Square, home to MPs, senior military, royalty, spies, law enforcement, and other powerful figures. In a dossier presented to Scotland Yard, one victim, named Nick, said he'd be taken there in a chauffeur-driven car and abused by a group of men during parties, saying at one point he witnessed a boy being strangled to death by a Conservative member of Parliament. A similar dossier was given to Margaret Thatcher in 1999. She never mentioned it. I encourage you to share this video with skeptics of this topic. They can vet the information and discover that it's all true. I want these people to know what's going on. The culmination of my research into elite human trafficking has convinced me without question that pedophiles, in large part, manage, own, and run the world. And to think otherwise is misguided. For example, not all sex offenders are pedophiles, right? But it's still true that the majority have committed sexual crimes against children. With that in mind, consider this question. How many sex offenders do you think live in your zip code? The number might surprise you. Now, scale that number up to your city, then your state, then your country, and the number jumps to over 800,000, and this is only in America, and only the offenders who were caught. Forensic psychologist Dr. Michael Cito, an author of Pedophilia and Sexually Offending Against Children, put the prevalence of pedophilia in the general population around 1%. Even if we were to cut that figure in half, 0.5% of the human population is roughly 40 million people. So according to Dr. Cito's research, it's not a conspiracy.
And that's fucked up, because they're saying 1%, right? So if you have YouTube, you have 100 people watching your YouTube. There's at least one of them there. They're here. Trust me. So
Very disturbing. Definitely.
Conspiracy that among our leaders are pedophiles, but a statistical certainty. Similar to the nepotism and Freemasonry, pedophiles in positions of power would almost certainly have an interest in protecting themselves by recruiting those with similar penchants. Psychologist Dr. Knapp wrote, "The serial killer has the same personality characteristics as the sex offender against children. If psychopathy is a trait of pedophiles, then it follows that among any group of them would exist an approval of and desire for child sex trafficking. But without the means to carry out such an operation, most pedophiles have to facilitate their malevolence online, the content of which is becoming progressively depraved, substantiating the notion that pedophiles do share correlative defects with psychopaths. So when analyzing the world's elite class, the statistical average for the presence of pedophiles in society doesn't suddenly go away. In fact, when factoring in the elite's accrued wealth and resources, which include royalty, intelligence officials, Masonic leaders, banking dynasties, and religious authorities, if they intended to conduct or navigate within existing enterprises of child sex trafficking, they could surely do so. Pedophiles are everywhere, and they don't suddenly disappear when they become powerful. It's up to us to ensure pedophiles stay away from children at all costs. This is why it's so upsetting that we happen to exist in a culture that gives politicians a slap on the wrist or no punishment at all when their depravity is revealed to the world. This has to change. If it were up to me, pedophiles would never be allowed to re-enter civilized society. But it's not up to me. Instead, there are some who believe that the modern world continues to evolve morally. While this might be true about the general public,
Can you
it seems
hear
not
me?
to be true when it...
Yeah, I hear you.
Yeah, Lou.
I just wanted
Hello.
to say, because I'm just sitting here waiting in my car. I took my neighbor for his a ride to his doctor's appointment, and I was just listening to this pedophile thing, and I just want to remind people, because when
But
people hear,
it's not some sexual shit, which this isn't get into. It's some magic type shit. You're
yeah,
fucking
no, I
Italian.
know,
You're
but
in Ontario. You guys do your fucking. You guys do that shit. You guys know that shit in the higher degrees of that. A lot of the shit comes from Sicily.
anyways, what I was trying to say is that people, when they think of pedophiles, they think of men. And there's just as many women pedophiles as there are men. I just wanted
That's
people
what he
to
brought up
understand that.
too. They
Yeah,
were bringing that
we
up.
just said
You
that.
know?
Yeah,
Well,
Yeah, it's
absolutely.
crazy.
Yeah,
It's
for
fucked
sure.
because it's not even a sexual
Absolutely.
thing. That's what we're saying. It's beyond that. They're doing some weird ritual shit, bro. I'm
Well,
telling you.
definitely, that it's a form of control. Also, they use
Absolutely.
pedophilia as a blackmail tool, and they pick people that have been already indoctrinated into it, trained as children
It's
to be pedophiles.
multifaceted, but yeah, it's some Crowley fucking sex
Yeah,
magic
they're
fucking shit too,
trained into it.
which this will
Yeah.
show you.
Sure, and I mean, going back to the British establishment, if you look, and I was actually in a children's home, and I saw quite a lot of it, and I was quite lucky because I had some earth angels in there that made sure, and I wasn't alone, but they made sure we were all right. But there was serious pedophilic stuff going on with one of the members of staff, and it turned out that he had the boys going up into his flat, and there was obviously exchange, if you know what I mean, going on. But yeah, there definitely were women. I
Oh yeah.
experienced them as well. Definitely.
And it's women often, not always, but often can be a little bit more sadistic when
You
it
see
comes to
this woman? You see this woman right
their
here?
pedophilia.
Her fucking teeth. Yeah, she's one
Yeah,
of them.
because it's not about it. No,
And that's
they
the
want to
bowel. That's
inflict
the owl
pain.
and the bowel.
No,
They want to
these
inflict pain.
women.
The ball. The
Yeah,
belly.
they want to inflict pain. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, so do the men, but there's that element because
Bro, you see
generally
that gap in that? You see that gap in the tooth? She's not fucking playing. Look at her.
Yeah. Oh, God. Dear, oh dear.
Who is she?
Tamara Lozado.
Yeah, they're.
You know
It's
those Lozados?
Oh,
They're into that dark magic shit. They have an Italian last
but
name too.
she doesn't
But
actually
it
look
goes into
woman. She looks like something else, not a woman. So there's something else going on there.
Yeah, it's all a fucking. It's a circle of shit. They literally do this to their own children in order to train them, and I wouldn't doubt that they have children that they test them, they push them, they abuse them, the trauma-based mind control, all of that, and the ones that are too weak, they
some
probably
craziness.
just ones that are too weak, they probably just sacrifice them, hang them in the pool, cut their throats, and then have sex with their blood all around them, drink their blood, all that shit. They do all that. You guys heard about the Wiener Anthony Weiner fucking laptop, right? What was on it apparently?
Nope.
Have you got?
Is that not Biden? Hunter Biden?
No,
But
no.
Winnie, yeah.
Anthony
No, they've all got.
Weiner. Anthony
Right, okay.
Weiner.
Right.
He had a file on his computer because he was charged with some kind of sending dick pics to 14-year-old girls or something like that, or trying to pick up 14-year-old girls on the line.
Oh yeah,
dick.
I remember
And then
yeah,
his
God.
computer was
I remember that.
confiscated. And
Hold on, Lou, can you see this? After you're done your thing, I want you to fucking commentate on this. Like, come on to pause, and I'll pause it for you and shit. Because this is gonna show you why they're doing this shit. People talk about, oh yeah, it's happening. We all know that, but why are they doing it, right?
Well, like I said, it's all part of the control matrix, right? They want people that are like
this shit's scary. Like, people don't want to. Like, even someone was on here earlier, like, as a joking manner, he's like, I don't want to hear that information, even though it's valid. So I'm just gonna continue thinking what I want to and disregard it and go la 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 la, la la land type thing. But he's just joking. He already probably knows this shit, and he's like,
yeah.
making
I mean,
it's hilarious. That guy's
I
awesome.
I went through all this. I went through all this years ago myself, so I know about all of it. That's why I'm saying about the Anthony Weiner laptop. The FBI agents that saw what was on it, that later were found to have committed suicide, conveniently enough. They literally quit the FBI. They left. They literally could not function anymore because of what they saw. And apparently, it came out what they saw was Uma Abedin and Hillary Clinton with a young 8 or 9-year-old girl tied to a bed with her face cut off, and the girl still alive. And they're dancing in front of this girl with her face on like the natives used to do to their enemies, right? And then they sacrificed her and, had sex on her body and her blood and all that shit.
Yeah.
So apparently that's what these guys saw. And then they were never the same after. And then they finally were found dead, obviously, to shut them up.
But here, like, what I like about this is, like, everything he says in here. Like, for example, the other one where he's naming names of all these people in Parliament, British Parliament, Canadian, fucking whatever, American.
All of them. All the top people.
But these are all verified things that you can search. It's all public knowledge. They're telling you this shit. So,
well, what about the guy Hester? What was his name? They're
not even trying to hide it that badly.
What was the guy's name?
Let's show why though. Why? Because it's beyond this. It's beyond any of this.
What was the guy's name that was the third in line to the presidency when Bush was in power? Hester, I think, was his last name, where he was convicted of all this stuff, and the judge that convicted him said that something to the effect in the court. He was convicted. He was jailed, and he said that you are the most sadistic child pedophile that has ever been seen or known, or something like that. He said, what was it, Hester? Is his last name?
I don't give a fuck.
He was third in line. He was third in line to the presidency during Bush.
You should be in third in line for a headshot, lead therapy.
Well, yeah, that's all. Yeah, I mean, that's all well and good, but it is what it is, right?
Simple, you know what I mean? Lou will butcher them. You know how to butcher animals and shit. Let's continue.
Yeah, I'm with you on that.
At the same time, I think in some ways they enjoy us doing what we're doing right now. I think it's they like.
No, they don't. No, they don't.
I don't know. You know why I think they like it? Because it keeps us sort of locked in this paradigm where it awakens our will to fight. It awakens our. Sorry.
Yeah. No, I know you're talking about. There's something called righteous.
Well, I didn't get to finish. It awakens our will to fight. It raises our cortisol levels. It awakens our will to fight, and at the same time puts us to sleep.
No, or can we look at it a different way? right? It's all about taking action, and you know, if you don't make it aware, you know, you can't take action. If you don't know what's happening, how are you going to defend against it? First of all,
I understand,
so it's
and
like
I
this.
made
So this could be fuel to the fire. You know what I mean? It's fuel to the fire, regardless.
and I made that argument for years. Like I tried to get everybody that I knew when I found this information out. I tried to make everybody aware of it until I realized that, wait a minute. Yes,
No, but
it's
this is
important to
nothing.
know.
This is one little tiny fucking facet of it. But I'm saying what it is it's a dark occultist. That's what they are.
Yes.
So
But
it's
you know
something
what it
beyond
all
this.
ties
They're
to,
doing
right?
fucking magic and shit, if you want to call it that.
Do you know what it all ties to, right? You know what it all ties to, right? The whole thing,
Yeah,
it ties to
Shaitan. To the fabric reality, it's we are in a level of like a
it is the
cage, a hell. If you want.
synagogue. It is called the synagogue of Satan.
Yeah, well,
you know what a synagogue is, right?
if that's a newer name, right? But this shit's been existing before anyone even had English, you know, to put it into a name like that. So it's always been around.
Yeah, it's been around. Yes, it's always been around. And it's generally always the same group of people. And they're generally counterfeit. But they're using the same book, right? Because in order to make this stuff go intergenerationally, they need a playbook that everybody can see, but
There's
no one
genetic
knows
memories, and how do they do that? They do it through archetypes. They do it through symbology, mostly, right?
It's the Old Testament. It's the Torah.
Dialectic, all that. Yeah, well, now you're going into Kabbalistic type of shit.
Well, this
right?
is what it is. This is what the synagogue of Satan is.
Yeah.
It is the Torah. It is the Kabbalah. It is the Old Testament. Right? It's the distraction to keep our eye off the prize. And it's a playbook they follow.
The Talmud. It's the
The
Talmud.
Talmud. The Talmud, exactly.
Talmud. Well, the Talmud. Yeah, you should look.
The
and
Talmud
the Zohar,
talks
the
about
Zohar.
sacrificing
Right, children
children
and abusing them. It's disgusting, the Talmud. If you
Yes.
go and look, it's horrible.
They all
talks
have it in
about-
here because this is what this video is going to explain. Luke, can I play a bit of this quick, and then we're going to get back into it? That's gonna.
Okay.
Yes, please. Carry on, please.
There are some who believe that the modern world continues to evolve morally. While this might be true about the general public, unfortunately, it seems not to be true when it pertains to those in power. One of the most bitterly debated subjects in classical archaeology is whether or not the Carthaginians, an ancient civilization in North Africa, killed their children for their gods. Evidence for the worship of Moloch is found in the Old Testament, with variant names Molech, Melech, and Baal, meaning Lord, and also the Phoenician theonym for Moloch is MLK. If the classical reports are accurate, Moloch represents a deity or symbology associated with child sacrifice and is fervently despised in the Old Testament. Other than claims from Alex Jones during his escapades with Bohemian Grove, no archaeological or historical evidence states Moloch or any of his variant names resemble an owl. Rabbinical tradition depicted Moloch as a bronze statue with the head of a bull and a large human body, where victims were thrown into fire.
Okay,
thanks. I just wanted to say a quick thing about the whole Alex Jones and the Grove incident. And just give you a quick thing and I'll shut up about it. In my opinion, Alex Jones was put into the Grove by the same people that run the Grove. He was put there to create something in the minds of the people, to create the idea that they're not actually sacrificing real people, that they're sacrificing effigies, right? Because he went in there and literally opened up.
He touches on this, Lou. He
Okay.
says,
all right.
yeah, he says,
okay. So Alex Jones is definitely part of the